Oh, it did. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. No, today's a slow morning. I didn't properly distribute my gold across my characters, and now I'm stuck in a situation where I have to transfer gold all over the place. God. Yeah. Okay, I have to do this. Search options. 10. Test. And I need to see the log. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, that's the, yeah. Ooh, that's cool. Hey Google, what day are we? Hey Google, volume 3? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's why I jived so well with Gideon, because he was one of the few people that took the game seriously to the level of extent I do, and it's very rare to meet someone like that. I'm facing an issue where my knowledge on the game is so overwhelming, so daunting to people I talk with. It's kind of hard to have conversations with people just in general about the game, because my perspective is just so... not perspective, my context is so different. Not context is not the right word. What's the right word? Point of view, I guess, but it's not really point of view. I guess we can bring it down even simpler. I play the game on such a methodical level. I have trouble meeting people who play it the same way I do. I guess that's because I play Season of Discovery and Classic WoW. It tends to cater to a certain type of crowd that is not really pushed to learn more about the game. They kind of are set in their own ways, they don't need to learn more. So they enter this kind of form of complacency where they don't need to improve, so they don't learn more about the game, so they just... And so if you were to know a lot about the game and willing to improve and willing to figure things out, you would naturally tend to become a content creator. It's very hard to figure stuff out without asking people out there for help. Maybe they've experienced something different. So the road to having such a large knowledge about the game naturally transcends to becoming a content creator, just as a form of communicating with the outside world in terms of different perspective to better your results. Gideon AI. Caperfin. I guess I could have a conversation about this. But it's weird because it doesn't even have to do with the game knowledge necessarily. We don't even have to start talking about World of Warcraft. We can just look at add-ons. I can judge someone's commitment level based on their add-ons. You don't even have to tell me what class you play. I don't even need to start criticizing the class. We can just look at add-ons. Why on earth do you not have a weak aura telling you what buffs you're missing? So you're just relying on memory just to remember that what buffs you're missing? This is why I say there is such thing as a BIS UI. A BIS UI has a weak aura that lets you know which buffs you're missing. And if you don't have a UI like that, your UI is bad. There is such thing. I know. Any UI is good if it helps you accomplish yada yada yada. I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. That's finished. That's old nice Caperfin saying, yeah, sure, if the UI is good for you, then it's good. No, I'm sorry, it's finished. No. Oh. There is such thing as a good UI and a bad UI. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I'm being a bit too harsh. If you consider yourself a good player, so yeah, if you self-promote yourself as a good player, or you're in a top-end guild, I will criticize your UI. If you're a casual player, I will not. Yeah, no, that's true. I shouldn't put that label on casual players. That's because it's casual, right? I shouldn't generalize. Yeah, it'd be along the lines of, "Hey, Caperfin, I consider myself a good player. Look at my UI." and I'd come in and say, no, you're a bad player, that's a bad UI. Cold, harsh reality. Yeah, World of Warcraft is too old of a game for you to still have a bad UI. As you admit that you're a good player. It's embarrassing. Yeah. But I will only criticize people who go out of their way to call themselves good player or experts or whatnot. Oh, that's from, yeah. Oh man, the expert era. Oh man, anyone remember that? The expert era? This was in classic WoW. Everyone and their mother was releasing guides, expert guides, and they were 5 minutes long. Everyone was releasing an expert, advanced, comprehensive guide, and it's 5 minutes, and it's along the lines of like, have World of Warcraft installed. I remember that. Everyone was doing that. And then your boy Caperfin comes in on the scene. I think with his first guide. Did I do a guide in private? I did, but in classic WoW, I came into the scene with an actual comprehensive advanced guide. For a person to read through my guide, my Shaman Tank guide, it would take a day of all the scrolling you would have to do. In video form, 4 hours. Easily 4 hours. An actual comprehensive. I'll admit, I have on the entire internet an actual advanced comprehensive guide that goes into every single detail in regards to classic World of Warcraft. I'm sure there's another game out there with the So here's my 48-hour video advanced guide on Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. Oh, not get distracted here. I'm not multitasking. So what was I saying? Yeah, I'm having difficulties connecting with people because of the contrast in game knowledge. It's clashing. It's so. But like I said, it's not even about game knowledge, it's just... I guess it's an age thing? I'm encountering Shaman Tank after Shaman Tank that is just too shy to ask for the most bare bones basic stuff before pulling a boss. And if I can't even... If you can't even circum that aspect, how do you expect to have a conversation with someone about shaman tanking when the problem is not even have to do with shaman tanking? It's just you're too shy to ask for stuff So it's turning out to be that I can only have a conversation with someone above a certain age, which is a weird thing to say, but yeah. And along the lines of, show me your UI before I have a conversation with you, because I can completely just disregard you based on how your UI is. Yeah, there are kind of like these quotas I can just go through and not waste my time talking with someone. So, not waste my time, I mean, connect with someone. Like, if there's a connection vibe I can jive with. Someone I can go back and forth in terms of exchanging ideas. Theory crafting, stuff like that. Yeah, theory crafting. Yeah, theory crafting. And I can just go down these quick quotas, and it saves me so much time. I think we're done with the transmutes here. Let's just do wild growth. Oh yeah. I am well aware it makes the world feel small if I closed off, if I just limit myself to talking to a certain type of people. But I like to think I kind of rectify that by playing an off-meta tank or off-meta heal DPS, which just naturally pushes me into the open crowd. So oh yeah, so this guy, I don't know, so yeah, someone above a certain age, their UI, and if they have a YouTube channel, telling people about cool stuff in World of Warcraft that you haven't considered, in an attempt to get feedback and possibly improve on it, or help others, community, yada yada. And I've only met one person like that. One. It's Gideon. Yeah, it's Gideon. For sure it's Gideon, yeah. I want to say... Oh man, I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember his name. Oh no. It's two people. What's the second guy? Shoot, he's part of the OG. Twitch days. He has a t-shirt store or something like that in the UK. Clothing store in the UK. Oh, I don't remember. that's bad. That's on me. He has such a had a profound impact on my life, and I don't remember his name. If I could dig it up. But yeah, him and Gideon. I'd go so far as to say the two most impactful people in all of World of Warcraft. Yeah, depending on how you define the word impact. No, better. Yeah, the two most people responsible to forcing people to critically think about the game and approach it in a different way in an attempt to keep the game fresh and exciting. There. Yeah, quite literally preventing the game from entering total staleness. And then there's that spell power hunter guy in classic WoW. In terms of specific specs, who contributed quite a lot. But he's not a content creator, it was purely in-game. But that guy's knowledge was... I think we had him on stream at one point. That guy's knowledge was almost on par as mine. He was, yeah. Yeah, he was with it. Yeah, he had like... Yeah, he had like the weapon he's gonna get in AQ when the patch drops, in terms of like scaling and the pre-pull, like just everything. That guy was committed. I'm gonna do Sunken Temple. We did BFD, AQ Temple, yeah. BWL for the neck, Molten Core. I think we're capped on... We didn't do Molten Core. Nax Remus, Oni, SE, ZG. We high prio strat for the whale. If we can't find a whale, we'll do old raids. We'll tentatively join a Sunken Temple. Do we, Caper? First things first, we write down the day in our chat name so we don't forget constantly. I'm gonna get the ball rolling here in a second. I will need to go get a second cup of coffee. Meanwhile, we'll have this rolling. It's gonna take some time for the other accounts to come into full motion, because I kind of dropped the ball in terms of gold distribution, and now I'm stuck all on one character, gold. Alright, we make our way to Orgrimmar, Double Dawn. Double Dawn, whale should be in the bank. Yes. We will tentatively join the Sunken Temple. If we can get it up to at least 20 people, that is beneficial. Wait a few more seconds. Oh no, wait a bit more actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we wait a bit longer. So yeah, I wanted to ask these this so-called tanking expert some questions, but I'm afraid it'll come off as pretentious. Or I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a good conversation anyway if they would get turned away, not turned away, does this guy make YouTube videos? It's all LVY and item rack, right? Yeah, item rack I'm not surprised by. Yeah, so I'm getting that error because LVY is not able to change the window of item rack. The overall layout frame. So I need to go into the file settings at one point. But do I not? Ah, you know what? I might, where is it? There we go. Where's this thing? Oh yeah, this guy's YouTube channel. Yeah, or maybe I just have to connect with people on a certain subject and not the whole thing. So maybe that's the key here. That's hard for me to do because everything is interconnected. I cannot. I don't know how can I limit myself to a certain topic and not go into a tangent about how it affects other things. Oh, but he...
I can't say no.
Oh, let me see this here. Still too loud. Black Masterclass Deep Dive. Oh. Oh, that's it. That's sorry. Yeah, the classic WoW era of period where people were calling everything Deep Dive. Oh, okay, I guess I should just get a... Yeah, I see. Oh. God, this guy's thumbnails, Jesus. Alright, we're getting distracted here. No, that's true, yeah, the Riot MMO. Yeah, what's happening with that? Yeah, I'm letting you guys know. Riot MMO drops. We are dropping World of Warcraft. We're both ways. Yeah, when the Riot MMO, well, I mean, it's gonna take a lot of time. Oh my God, we're gonna go full switch on the Riot MMO. We're gonna be, they release, as soon as Riot even releases the classes of the, classes you can play in the Riot MMO. We're gonna be like 15 videos on on that. You guys ready for a 86-hour video based on the potential talent tree calculator theory crafting? Oh, this and all falls apart if it has a targeting. If it has a targeting crosshair, the Riot MMO, we're not playing it. It's so... I'm so confident on that point. I have been proven right so many times. The whole crosshair thing is so antithesis. It's just so deep opposition to what an MMO is, having a crosshair and having to target. And that is an opinion. I won't really stand by that too hard. We won't play the Riot MMO if it has a crosshair targeting function. Likely what's gonna happen is that Blizzard will recognize the Riot MMO as serious competition and just continuously drop more stuff faster, quicker, new games. So we won't completely drop World of Warcraft. We'll most likely just be brought down to lesser specs. So instead of being spread thin across several different off-meta specs, will be maybe 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when is that Riot MMO gonna drop. We have our hands full even now. It's hard to... In all likelihood, the Riot MMO is going to drop after, or it's going to be ready after Burning Crusade Fresh. I believe it's not even in alpha. I don't even know where is it in its phase of release. But I can guarantee you, if it was in alpha or some sort of playable version, someone would have leaked it by now. There's too much of a... Riot is too big of a company not to leak some aspect of their game. Yes, it will be Russian. It always is. It'll be because of the way privacy works and whatnot. It'll be a Russian news site that'll leak some aspect of the Riot MMO. What was I saying? Yeah, in all likelihood, I mean, assuming Blizzard doesn't release any more WoW versions, we would have gone through everything I'm interested in, right? So healing rogue and whatnot in Burning Crusade. So I'm kind of hoping that by the time the Riot MMO drops, we've kind of done everything in World of Warcraft. and we maybe just play two specs, sorry, maybe multiple characters, two specs of interest, and then Riot MMO. Because our priority is going to be 90% Riot, 10% WoW. We're going to be hitting the ground running on the Riot MMO. We're going to be leveling every single class, and we're going to be establishing fundamental MMO aspects. So making a level 1 character, going to an innkeeper, if there is an innkeeper, rested EXP, log that, bank alt, the whole jazz, storage character, buy 3 accounts straight out of the gate. Don't wait even 1 week. Buy 3 different accounts, 2 on the same email, 1 on a different email. Complete safety. Yeah, just absolute methodical organization on the Riot MMO. Have Google alerts going for add-ons for the game, everything. Try to establish any off-meta specs in the Riot MMO, and then have Google alerts for that. Just why is it not? Okay. Oh, the Riot fighting game. Huge letdown. I don't know where they stuck with the box format fighting style. Breaking news, there are over a dozen fighting games who use the kind of boxed in fighting area. It's not very much thinking outside the box. Ah, God, we're so clever. They could have went with the Smash open area, Smash Bros. Melee, which has far less competition. And the whole... Is it League of Legends? Yeah, it's League of Legends. The League of Legends universe is quite vast. They've expanded quite a bit on the lore. It's very weird that it's boxed in, but it's League of Legends. It's so expansive. You'd want to explore, so you go open area. You can involve items. League of Legends, items. No. Square box, stay in there. Hit the wall. No. Just imagine a League of Legends Smash style fighting game where there are crates in the arena that you can pick up with items from League of Legends and use them. It's to me, it's a no-brainer, but maybe I'm missing something. Like, I don't know what could you'd want to come back. You'd want to recircle back to the whole League of Legends IP, which uses items. Right, the League of Legends mobile uses IP. Or at the very least... Yeah, no, yeah. But, you know, there are people who get paid to think about this. Maybe, I mean, bottom line is money, so there might be some incentive to, God knows if the Riot company has stock in the whole Tekken Street Fighter scenes. Kind of recircles back to same people's wallet. I got distracted there for a second. Doing too many accounts. I just started that. Okay. Let's log out of here. Yeah, huge missed opportunity by Riot to make their League of Legends fighting game into an open arena, where there can be crates around the fighting match area that you can pick up with notable items from the League of Legends MOBA game. Huge missed opportunity. I barely played League of Legends, and I would get huge nostalgia if I picked up in the fighting game an item that I used to get a lot of, that I used to buy in that MOBA. It would just be like a hit of nostalgia, a wave hitting me as I pick up an item. But right now, the League of Legends fighting game seems to be... I'm sure there's going to be an adventure mode, but... It's still like square box, can't move type deal. Alright, we can log into our other accounts now. Oh, no, not yet. We're still doing transmuting. I'm sorry, boys. There's just so much to do. Let's see if we can find a strat here. Pretty sure I disabled that. It's still showing. To the new people in the live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. If I missed your questions because I'm getting distracted by this huge tangent, feel free to let me know. So yeah, to come back around, when the Riot MMO drops, if there is no crosshair, we're playing. If there is a crosshair, I don't even want to hear about the Riot MMO. That's how what was it? What's the expression? Hand in the sand, hand in the line in the sand, whatever. All right, let's see here. That is a Stratholme, if I've ever seen one. Good, good. Oh, okay. And they're off. Let's go. Alright, first things first, we go get whale. Have it in our bags at least. Today's goal is to get 2 Whale of the Banshees before 7 p.m. If we cannot get 2 Whale of the Banshees before 7 p.m., then we will be looking for Scarlet Enclave at the very least 6 out of 8, 35 men, 3 SR. Willing to go down to a 5 out of 8 if Discord is involved. Welcome to the stream, XCD. Can you tank a ZG? Of course. We've tanked ZG yesterday. Unfortunately, we are not yesterday. Before yesterday? Bank space is good. Bank space, backspace, good. Alright, let's TP here. Wait, no. Sorry. Okay, let's check the price on repair bots. Oh, that's not bad actually. Has it gone down in price? Yeah, it's gone down in price. Okay, you know what? We're gonna buy 2. So yeah, I hope by the time the Riot MMO comes out, it dies down a bit in World of Warcraft in terms of all the World of Warcraft versions. Because right now it's pretty crazy. So right now there's Classic WoW Fresh, Sod, and in Classic WoW Fresh, we know for a fact that Burning Crusade will come out. So that's technically another version. So we're dealing with 3 World of Warcraft versions, because we're already preparing for Burning Crusade. It may as well be another game that we're playing at this point. I would love to at least bring it down to 2 World of Warcraft versions. And then the Riot MMO drops. Like, please, it's so much. I'm already going back on certain specs that I intend to in the future. So for example, melee hunter DPS in Wrath. Is it Wrath? Wrath. It's Wrath. I said no to that. We're already not going to play a melee hunter DPS. We're just going to be spread too thin with all the specs. I'm not going to be able to play a melee hunter DPS in Wrath this time around. I already see the future. It's too much. It's way too much. Especially, yeah, I don't know if some of you guys are familiar with the melee hunter DPS rotation in Wrath, but it is crazy hard. I don't even know, does anything come close to that? Or I think it might be the pinnacle of the hardest rotation. I guess a tank rotation would be harder because a tank rotation is dynamic, right? As soon as someone else messes up in the raid, well, you as a tank have to make up by activating something. So I guess that makes the rotation. Maybe DPS, alright? Can I say that? Is Melee Hunter the hardest DPS rotation? Yeah. Because a tank rotation would involve both threat and survival, so naturally the rotation would be harder. Yeah, duh. Okay, sorry, I take it back. So yeah. But DPS rotation, I think so. It's pretty much the... It's the classic WoW Melee Hunter DPS rotation, but on steroids. Steroids the right term? On coffee, there. Ooh. Oh, welcome to the stream, Grassy. Grassy, do tell. Oh, Grassy, you're in luck. I believe, do I still have a Discord text channel? No, did I never? Oh my god, I never made a Melee Hunter Wrath text channel on Discord? I didn't properly name my text channels. I don't know what is Wrath and what is vanilla. Hunter Melee. I'm trying to see if I can just refresh my memory a bit more on the rotation. But essentially, your ranged weaving, and based on the buffs you have, will determine your shots and abilities. Oh, I might have this on the backup USB. So very complex, Grassy. Ranged weaving, and your rotation changes based on what buffs proc, different abilities, depending on what buffs you have. Just think of it as the, if you're familiar with the melee hunter DPS rotation in Classic WoW, it's that, but factor in all the new stuff in Wrath of the Lich King, in terms of hunter talents, hunter abilities. It's incredibly overwhelming. I've talked about this on previous streams, but maintaining a perfect melee hunter DPS rotation for more than 10 seconds is a work of art. It is an accomplishment in itself. So perfectly going into melee without interrupting the range and vice versa. Manage 10 seconds of that. I have tremendous respect for you. Because even I mess up. So you could release kind of an attempt on a boss and like write in the title name the amount of perfection you achieved, like 90% perfect or something like that, and it's like you're not even looking at DPS, it's just maintaining the rotation without any mistakes as an achievement. Who cares about DPS? DPS is very good, but that's besides the point. Welcome to the stream, Slim Simmy. Thoughts on Mage Healer? I'm not familiar with Mage Healer in any versions of World of Warcraft. When is Riot MMO coming out? I have no idea. If it would be in Alpha, it would have been leaked by now. So if it's not in Alpha, that means at least 1 more year. And I believe they're still on their preliminary dev team, which involves a lot of interns. When they get the ball rolling, they will start recruiting, and it will be very obvious. And then after that, it'll be a few months, and then alpha. And then, they'll start recruiting, then 1 year, then alpha, and then a few months, then beta. But they haven't reached the phase where they're hiring experienced people from the field yet. They're just dealing with a bare bone crew. No, is it bare bone? Is bare bone the right term, or framework, or? Simpson, can you rate the tanks best to worst? I feel like Warlock is slept on. Oh, you're gonna have to define. Oh, you're gonna have to be specific. Slim Simmy? Which World of Warcraft version are you referring to? Season of Dogs. Do you mean Discovery? That might be a spell check. I know nothing about Warlock tanking. I just, in terms of conventional tanks in Season of Discovery, I just know enough in terms of how it benefits me as an unconventional tank player. So having what's the best co-tank as a hunter tank, what's the best co-tank as a priest tank, so on and so forth. If your question is more specific in terms of the best co-tank as a hunter main tank, I could answer that. But in terms of just generality, best to worst, I couldn't tell you. Oh, Classic Plus. I forgot about Classic Plus. Oh god, they're gonna release Classic Plus. There's 3 versions of World of Warcraft technically right now that I'm interested in, that I'm playing. And I foresee in 6 months from now, Classic Plus is gonna come out. It's gonna be 4 versions of World of Warcraft. Because Classic Fresh is gonna transition to Burning Crusade. Sod, I think, is gonna go into Phase 9. What I'm trying to say is, I do see Season of Discovery still being a thing 6 months from now. What was I saying? Semi P9 confirmed. What raid will it be? It's been, I guess you would call it unofficially confirmed by Agrand on Twitter. But he can always go back on what he said and not release it, but he's kind of tentatively alluded to the fact that Sod will progress past Phase 8. Which I think Phase 9 will be Shamans on the Alliance and Paladins on the Horde. That would be the last great attempt to scoop up as many people as possible. Right now we're in the new content raid patch, and then the next patch will be class diversity. You don't need to switch realms to play with your friends type situation. You can play a Shaman on the Alliance, Paladin on the Horde. Everyone's a big family. Get as many people subbing to the game. Yeah, I think that's what's Phase 9 gonna be. Yep. I don't... Maybe we'll get some sort of new dungeon? Or perhaps a raid, but on a smaller scale? 10-man raid? Yeah, I'm thinking 10-man raid, but they're reusing old content. So they revamp something. Where is it? for the release of, I think it was Phase. Was it Phase 5? What patch were they, what patch was it when they were hinting at a Furlbog raid? Phase 6 or 5? Or dungeon, sorry. Dungeon or raid. They were hinting at a Furlbog raid or dungeon. And then just completely dropped the ball on that. Drop the ball wasn't. They just dropped the idea. Sorry, drop the ball is different expression. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find the Melee Hunter Wrath Lich King text channel. Is everyone here? Everyone is here. Okay. Give me a sec here. We started tanking and I haven't even had my second cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's some interesting Starfall. Okay, I see how it is. Just Starfall pulling everything, even that back mob. Alright. So yeah, I won't be playing a melee hunter DPS in Wrath, that's for sure. We're just too much to do. Yeah, on top of the fact we're not playing one in Classic WoW. Alright. No. Yeah, we're not playing one in Burning Crusade. There's no such, I'm not actually is there a... I actually do not know. Is there such thing as a melee hunter DPS in Burning Crusade? I've never explored Burning Crusade melee hunter, only Wrath. Is it? I think it's because something changes in Wrath, right? Is it Dead Zone or something like that? I can't remember. Okay, we're just gonna cruise tank here. What is going on here? Oh wow, managed to pull the right pack. Oh yeah, Starfall will do that. Okay, Paper Bank Friday. Yeah, I'd have to look at my notes to explain in full detail the melee hunter DPS rotation in Wrath. It's incredibly more complex than the classic WoW. The classic WoW, in comparison, is more straightforward. There's range weaving, and based on your attack speed, it will determine whether or not you can sneak in a multi-shot, arcane shot, or auto attack, auto shot ranged. Whether that be one auto shot or two auto shot. Just normal ranged weaving will leave half of you in puddles of sweat. Luckily, the second whale didn't drop. Blizzard wouldn't be that nice. First strat of the day, whale drops. I knew that in advance. I'm not that lucky. Oh yeah, if you're not, if you find the classic WoW melee hunter DPS rotation overwhelming, don't even bother with the Wrath one. Everything is turned up. Everything. Consumes gear, different types of gear for the boss in question. Are you switching between? I think you're switching between two-hand and dual wield, depending on the patch. Okay, yeah, you guys know. Yeah. I believe in the early phases of Wrath, you're looking at two-hand, just because of the low amount of hit chance on gear, which doesn't complement dual wield. Does I want to see Flame Wrath. When does it get fixed? So for those that don't know, there's a pole arm. In BRD that scales with the amount of spell damage you have. It has a 1-to-1 spell power ratio. But it does get nerfed, I think, in Burning Crusade. I can never... So Flame Wrath is nerfed in SOD. In the extent where if you unequip Flame Wrath, you lose the buff. I can't keep track of what Starfall is hitting. Yeah, okay, there's... It's actually slower. It's pulling. Yeah, okay. So in classic World of Warcraft, the pole arm Flame Wrath scales 1-to-1 with spell power. So the more spell power you have, the more the chance on hit Fire Shield will deal damage. In classic WoW, when you unequip Flame Wrath, you will still keep the Fire Shield buff, but not in Season of Discovery. So for some weird reason, the devs tweaked Flame Wrath in Discovery so it disappears the buff. Oh, sorry, I was in the wrong aspect that whole time. Oy, oy, oy. Sorry. Welcome to the stream, Raw Self-Mastery. What's a rogue healer? I will explain it in a minute. Let me just do this, boss. So a rogue healer becomes possible in Burning Crusade because of the Weapon Enchant Battlemaster. Because of the Battlemaster enchant, you're looking at the very first off-meta healer. I have a video on my YouTube channel which goes a little bit more into detail about how a healing rogue works in Burning Crusade. Feel free to give that a look over. I'll post in the live stream chat in a second here. Welcome to the stream, Elena. I just found it. Shit. So I posted in the live stream chat a guide that goes over how to play a healing rogue in Burning Crusade. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Alright, you guys want to do live? What's going on here? What goes there? To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Okay, let's do it. Okay, you got that. Whoa, okay, that's a big pull. Kind of missing people. I don't know where people are. What happened there? Yeah, similar to the previous topic we were talking about, melee hunter DPS rotation in Wrath Lich King, Healing Rogue and Burning Crusade has also a very complex rotation. Ah, wrong spec again. Yeah. Sorry, I should preface that it can get complicated if you're willing to go the extra mile and do hard content. Oh, my beautiful eyes, Jesus. Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to make a week or Burning Crusade that tracks when Battlemaster procs. So I know when to swap targets. Can you do that? Is that possible? Yeah, you can, right? A weak aura that tracks when a proc happens? And based on the mob you're hitting? Bit of lag there. Okay. Let's boss it. Let's boss it. Oh, speedrun strat. Okay. Guys pulling the speedrun strat this early in the morning. Yeah. Unfortunately, you can't LOS the riflemen. They'll just keep hitting. So you guys better have enough mana. Unless I'm the only one in combat with them. Let's see. Oh. You cool? I don't know whose man am I supposed to be looking at. Yeah. That was my bad. I don't know who's the healer. Apparently everyone's a DPS. Okay, small break. Next. Alright, I need to go get a second cup of coffee. I was, at times, sticking to Viper too long. Be right back. You guys behave. You guys better behave. Alright, I'm back. Everyone can calm down. Whoa! Whoa, what's with all the yelling in live stream chat? You guys are crazy. This Caperfin guy saying welcome? That's a bannable offense, Caper. I'm gonna ban this Caperfin guy. Unacceptable behavior. Don't worry, I banned him, guys. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about the melee hunter DPS rotation. Even in Classic WoW, if you can maintain it for a long period of time, a lot of you don't have the a lot of you don't have what it takes. At the risk of sounding pretentious, it is very, yeah. And then in Wrath, it just, yeah, catapults, dude. Oh, someone asked a question about Healing Rogue and Burning Crusade. Yeah, okay, Yeah, if you have any questions about Healing Rogue, let me know. I'm just catching up on everything. Just a sec, guys. I. How is this guy able to have copyright music on his stream? What? How? How are you managing this? Wait, just I'm confused here. I stumbled upon the streamer that's like broadcasting the most popular song. And how does he do it? I play 15 seconds of a song and I get the FBI breaking down my door with a copyright strike, and this guy's just playing a full-out song. And he's... How... I think he's just streaming to one spot at one place, and then but I still so that's what it is, huh? I think so. I swear, like, this is a weekly thing to just go over the settings on your account on whatever platform you stream on, just to get refreshed on what each setting does. This is a homework. This is like taking out the trash, doing the laundries, going to each different tab on the social platform you stream on to make sure nothing has changed, something was toggled off. Refresh your memory on something you've heard in the news, like... Join this? I didn't. Whoops. Okay, let me fully do that, do this, do that. Okay. Oops. That. I'd like to bang out one video today. look at the topic list. I'm fully caught up on everything. No, this. Where are we? Friday, 5/13. That's 3 days. That's good. Good. And then we'll do a full here. Rotation. That. Oops, I did not do my transmutes on the horde. That is my bad. No, I didn't. Okay, we'll have to do that. I might delay the video and just do catch-up stuff. I need to enchant my weapons with Crusader. As it seems, we'll be just spamming Stratholme for the rest of our lives. And Crusader will help. Okay, Grand Crusader, Blood of Heroes, Nexus Crystal, a bunch of stuff. So that'll be 10 technically, Righteous Orb. Nexus Crystal. And then Blood of Heroes should be about... How much is Blood of Heroes these days? 50? 100? Billion? Trillion? 5 trillion. The question is, do we put Holy Crusader on Deceit or Peregrine? Peregrine is the threat option. Deceit is the mitigation option. No, for sure Deceit. For sure Deceit. A lot of you are going AFK at random times in a dungeon. I'm not the issue here. So yeah, we're gonna go, hold up, is Deceit the highest stamina in phase 8? I've totally neglected all other items, all weapons in terms of stamina. So I would never use a soft reserve on a stamina weapon in Scarlet, so it's never been a thing to look out for. Our soft reserves are pretty much locked in for... Oh god, there's so many things. The Corrupted Ashbringer alone is going to be soft reserve prio until phase 9. Didgeridoo, Sunlight, Sunblessed. Okay. I'll run this character. Kara. We need to get Kara attuned. For gold and glory, where do we go? Deadwind Pass. Alright, let's go Deadwind Pass. I need to change to one hand. Grand Marshal, huh? Yeah. Wait, the only... Yeah. High Warlord Spellblade is the only one-handed weapon that has more stamina than Deceit. I can tell you guys right now it is not worth the time to get to rank 14. That time can be spent drastically. Yeah, no. It's 3 stamina more. Two stamina more. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Nope, that's a strat. Let's see the strat. Deadwind Pass. Techie, Blasted Lands. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Okay, we need Grand Crusader. The space, the backspace. Oh my god, the backspace, Caperfin. I know, it's uniquely a me problem. We have something here. Yeah, Slim, I don't answer to in-game questions. Oh. Okay, yeah, we got a Righteous Orb from the strat. Okay, and we also need Righteous Orb. Okay, that's... Any preface? I don't know how much Blood of Heroes is. I'm not a mind reader. Did I do everything properly? I think so. Okay. Fantastic, that's done. What other note can we do? What's on the docket? Buy bullets. We can do that now. Okay, good. No, I used the target dummy in that dungeon. Okay, good. A few bullets. Good. Something I need to do. So for those that don't know, Water breathing in classic fresh deals threat every time you activate it. The water breathing potion deals threat every time you activate it. So as a off-meta tank in classic WoW, you're just looking to constantly pop water breathing potion to generate threat. I'm being told that even though I exploited it quite a bit in classic WoW, so it got nerfed. I'd like to think because of me. It's hard to think it wasn't me. It's literally I exploited it. People in raid started posting it in general chat and LFG and whatnot, and then 3 days later it dealt less threat. So it went down from 100 no sorry 40 threat to 10. Kind of hard pressed to think why would they nerf it randomly, but I think it was me. I'd like to think it was me. In Season of Discovery, it also got nerfed. But I'm being told that it might have changed for some weird reason. So we're gonna go test it out now. By weird reason, I mean we might have to cancel the buff before activating it again. Nah, the best place would be ZG. Oh yeah, a lot of people assume Season of Discovery is a carbon copy of classic World of Warcraft. It is not. There are some pretty big differences. Even if the tooltip is identical across both games, they might act differently. Yeah, we do CG. Yeah, you can't even trust the Wowhead tooltip backend. You literally have to test it in-game. You can't trust the threat meter. You have to test it out yourself and physically gain aggro on a mob to test if it deals threat. The discoveries are constant. I see it. this a... How many men? What? Okay, I need to remember to sell whale. So we're going to make a note of it. Sometimes I just go in autopilot and go to strats. So we have to sell whale. We're going to capitalize. That's how serious it is. There we go. That'll stand out. Oh, I need to relist my rogue tank vanilla videos. I log in. Okay, that's what we'll do. Okay. CG. Did we do? Okay. Okay, Is Thunderstrike really the... What's better for Hunter dungeon tanking? Thunderstrike or Hardened Frostguard with Peregrine? How hard did Hardened Frostguard get nerfed? Ah, but we would need to spell damage. Yeah, we would need to use spell damage consumables in order to make Hardened Frostguard worth it. Because I believe the chance on hit on Frostguard is the damage is what, 1? Unless... Originally don't know what's better. Blade of Inquisition. Or Elemental Hardened Frost Guard with Peregrine. What we could do is that we could go Blade, but just pull a bit less. Blade is good as long as the number of mobs doesn't exceed, what is it, 5 or 4 or 5? If you're dealing with 6, 7, 8, 9, then you're looking at Thunder Fury for sure, but maybe we pull less on the Night Elf when dungeon tanking, and then we just go Blade. What we could do we could bind Oil of Immolation to something. Maybe Explosive Trap or Potion Activation. I'd have to check the command sequence, what can be put into one macro. If it requires 2 clicks, forget about it. I'm not clicking twice a macro just to activate oil. That's too much effort there. Oh! Almost forgot to delete whale. That maneuver right there might have cost us 50 gold. We would have needed to use a repair bot to sell our whale. I see. Okay. This way. Yeah, the weapon gearing is definitely easier in Classic WoW when Hunter dungeon tanking. You basically just always go Flame Wrath. You go Flame Wrath and you go the extra mile and buy spell power consumables. Oh, everyone is here. Okay, let me just feign death here. Yeah. That. Oh, my coffee. Slightly warm. Alright, let's go. Ooh, I'm seeing some poverty shoulders here. I didn't check people's level. Range. Not a good sign. Really not a good sign. No, I wasn't kidding about the poverty shoulders. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Boosted scenario. People at level 60? Yeah. People didn't know I was a tank. What's it gonna be? Did I count down? I did count down. Was the weakest hitting mob in the dungeon, so I have to inspect. Are you the healer? No. Okay, I think just people didn't know I was the tank. Because this gear is more than adequate. Alright, so that's what it was. Yeah, not being able to heal me on those two first packs, that is less than boosted gear levels. Unfortunately, I know the standard. I've been healed by a level 58 healing mage. And that level 58 healing mage was putting level 60 Nax geared healers to shame. So that guy truly was a legend. 58. The rate at which I was pulling mobs and the number of mobs, we were approaching speedrun strat. Personal best speedrun. Like, it was crazy. 58. So yeah, level 60 with bluish gear has absolutely no reason. No excuse. No excuse as the term. Free the injured adventure. Oh, welcome to the stream, Desi. Is it that people forget you're the tank? Yeah, it's, uh-huh. There's like a certain things that come into play. It's either, you know, people forgetting that I'm the tank, not getting a healer because assuming someone else is the tank, and then it's, yeah. Sometimes it's just people not ready. When I pull, can be a few reasons. Just in case we have that. Good. Oh, was that Zanza? No, okay, we didn't use Zanza. Okay, good. Just used dirges. Here, okay. Bro. I don't often use the term bro. It's after I pop Zanza. Fantastic. Alright, well. Crossroads is gonna be... the test. Does that latch on? There we go. I don't know whether or not to, like, I was paying attention to how much healing I was doing instead of tanking. How much healing I was receiving instead of tanking. Yeah, I was trying to process in the moment whether to stay or not. I hate doing that. Because it was still not obvious. Why am I dipping below 30% on the first pack? Okay. Yeah, that's... Oh wow, okay, yeah, we dodged a good one there, right? Yeah, boys. Wow, yeah. One mob pull and we dip below 40%. That's the thing, yeah, I was paying attention to my HP more than what I was pulling and tanking. No heal there, no heal there. Oh, good. Alright, I'm sitting down. Yeah, I have to sit down. Yep. Oh, welcome to the stream, Kim. Looking good today, Caper. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. We need to make our way to Grimbatol to get that Kara attune. I'm doing very good. Yeah, doing very good. We had a very good Stratholme group this morning, and then we had a very bad Stratholme group this morning. But besides that, yeah, we're good. Need to do some tests here, so let's go here, do this, do that, move the cam. That, change this, do that, one last. That is a molten core. We're always up for a molten core. That. Right, let's test this out. First we send in our pet. He gets on the threat meter. Good. And we attack. We're on the threat meter. Ooh, look at this, boys. First hit, 161 to 166. That's a pretty good test. So, would have been good if we enabled buffs first. We're gonna test it right now. Elixir of greater water breathing, whether it deals threat or not. Ten. I believe it's 10, because, well, it's 20 and then it gets divided, but I believe it's 10. Which is my fault. I apologize again, I'm sorry for getting it nerfed. Used to be much higher. But am I recording? I am recording. Alright, let's kill off this raptor. And the threat meter is working on the threat from water breathing. That didn't used to be like that. That might be a sod thing. The Threat Classic boys updated the add-on to include water breathing. So, what we're going to do here is we're gonna Dismiss our pet. Get into combat. Hit once. Okay, so 207. Now the threat could either bump up to 217 or 227, 230-ish. Okay, so greater water breathing deals threat even if the buff is already active. And because we tested it with the pet and we stole aggro from our pet, it is 100% threat. It does deal threat. So the threat meter is not lying, everything's accurate. We're gonna unclick water breathing and activate water breathing once again, just to be sure. Okay. Let me double check something. We're in intense theory crafting mode, so I really have to double check everything. 15, 30. Okay, good. I don't have the gloves, so that's not being increased. I don't have that, I don't have that, I don't have that. Good. I think this is quite accurate. Alright. Next. For the pet, we're gonna unclick this. Wait for our pet to get full HP. Check LFG. Okay, pet full HP, good. Pet initiates aggro first. One hit on the meter, us on the meter. 359 to 307. Let's have the pet shell shield. That'll bump him to 327. It would be good if you could attack. You know what? Attack once more. Mr. Pet. Yeesh. What was that, a crit? I want the numbers to be a bit closer. Okay, maybe one tick of Viper. Yeah. Oh my god, I think we're just at the threshold. 640 to 688 and we haven't stolen aggro, so that means it's the 30%. Alright, let's activate elixir of water breathing. Let's see if we still aggro. We do, and the threat meter registers. Alright, so no matter how bad my memory is, or could be, it's both of them, so even if I couldn't remember it. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is unsummon our pet. So, feign death. If we can kill it, we have to kill it. Dismiss pet. I want to see if threat is split between me and my pet when using elixir of water breathing. Let's get on the meter. 442. So 16 threat. With water breathing still active. Ah, okay. So it's different than in classic WoW. Yeah. What happens if I do this? Okay, let's a few other things to test. Okay. It's usable during the GCD, so there's no lock. All right, boys. I don't know what to say. I mean, let's see the swing timer. I don't know. Two? Is our attack speed 2? I'm trying to see if there's a... That's kind of hard. Okay, we're just gonna feign death here. It seems we're just spamming water breathing potion as part of our rotation. As if the rotation wasn't complicated enough. Killing stuff too fast. I'm having trouble finding getting an internal clock of the attack speed. Because sometimes my hits are going off without the animation. What is this? Oh! Oh, oh, oh. Elixir of water breathing can't be double popped? Do you have to cancel the buff? Maybe. Ah, you can't double pop it. No. Oh! That's insane! No way! Oh, okay. So that's the distinction. So that's how it differs from Classic WoW. You can double pop it, you have to cancel the buff, then reactivate it. Okay, so we're looking at the other one, the other water breathing, non-elixir one. Ah! Alright, water breathing tech, boys, it's in. So that's how the Classic WoW nerf affected SOD is the canceling of the... Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so, wow. So we'll be chugging fire waters and water breathing potions non-stop. The next step would be to try to integrate the water breathing into an action, to a macro. I think we put it into everything. So for those that don't know, when you use the cauldron that gives you fire water, you get a buff. That buff deals threat. If you cancel that buff and then take another fire water from the cauldron, that also deals threat. So you can just spam cauldron and you will generate threat with absolutely no downside. Free threat. Yeah, Season of Discovery. This is why we play it, to discover stuff. Hunter tanking, fire water tech, you name it. We are actually making discoveries. Why explore the game if you're not going to do discoveries? I mean, to each his own, but... okay, so we need... Is it /use? Wait, we're gonna test it out in a dungeon first. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think we can add anything to this macro. So cast sequence, there's... going to do is that. For the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Okay, so we're looking at the elixir of greater water breathing to deal threat. Alright, let me float this one by the shaman tanks, if anyone, figured it out, or has a name for it, or something. Maybe more extensive tests. Checking the shared cooldowns. Did water breathing put oil on a cooldown? Let me check the VOD. Oh, my cam is hiding. You're kidding. Oh, the ultimate test would be going into Tenaris and hitting the dummy, and then seeing if water breathing resets the swing timer or anything like that. Okay, good. Yeah. Alright, so if greater water breathing elixir has absolutely no downside, we're going to be chugging them faster than fire water cauldron. Because fire water cauldron has 30-second cooldown, water breathing does not. I'll have to see if there is a maybe a 0.5 second cooldown just for the server to catch up. We have to make sure we don't spam them so much that some don't get registered, because you still have to get the buff. Oh man, this would be so good on Soul. Right? No, would it be good on Soul? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I really have to test it on the training dummies and Daenerys. Because we can't seem to use the water breathing during volley, which is a channel. Yeah, and I can't test unarmed. I have to have an actual weapon equipped. Yeah, okay. Oh man, this makes me think I have to retest everything. The last time I did a big test, spent hundreds of gold re-getting consumables and then testing if they deal threat. Was phase 5? Phase 5. There's some things I haven't tested. For example, Drought. Drought of the Sands. I legitimately don't know Drought of Sands deals threat. The... Phase 5. What was Phase 5? Blackwing Lair and ZG. Yes. Correct. Yep. So I don't know Drought of the Sands. I think Elixir of the Mage Lord was phase 6, I want to say. Elixir of Madness might... Oh god. Oh, we might just end up spending a lot of gold today. So the reason I'm going through this effort of retesting is because we're trying to deal as much threat as possible as a Hunter 8 tank, now that we don't have the seal effect from Naxxramas. Yeah, now that we don't have the seal effect, the game is actually hard for once. Haha, would you look at that? It only took Blizzard a year and a half, 2 years to make the game hard. Sorry, it was hard on the release of Sunken Temple for about 2 weeks. That was short-lived. Did the server crash tech get fixed yet? No. The server crash tech... The last time I tried the server crash tech, I got into a lot of trouble, and it may or may not have gotten fixed since then. That was just before Nax. I think someone sent me a Discord message. It doesn't crash anymore, it just lags the server. Yeah, was a while back, but yeah, I think someone sent me a message saying it doesn't crash anymore, just lags. And then maybe even since then they fixed it. Who knows? But if you know, you know, and don't do it. Do not do it. It's only a handful of us who know how to do it, but don't do it. If that makes sense. Luckily, I just got a suspension and not anything more than that. But wait, no. Well, sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. It was out of ignorance. I started noticing some odd stuff and then pushed it, and then whoops. Look what Caperfin did. Yeah. To the new people in my stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I will not be really revealing the server crash tech, but any other type of tech I will reveal. Or server lag, whatever it's turned out to be at this point, since just before Nax. Maybe it's completely been fixed, but yeah. So we get a Zanza, then we make our way to Tenaris, we test out the water breathing tech. If it is a tech, I don't know yet. Possible tech. What about the one that gets you disconnected from the server? Is that one still doable? The boat crash, right? That's the most consistent. You get yourself stuck in between the water and the boat on the bottom lower portion of the boat. I think any boat, right? Does it matter the boat? Or does it have to be the boat in Dark Shore? And then you swim towards the boat, and you have some Zelda Wind Waker stuff happening where you're zipping across the ocean. Sorry, the boat disappears. You're not technically zipping. Max movement speed, but the boat disappears and you're just zipping through the water. And then eventually you crash. You get disconnected from the... Oh man, all these terms are like so... crash. The boat doesn't crash. You get knocked off the server. Yeah, we did that on stream. The boat crash. Tech. It might be even clipped. Yeah, it's clipped or highlighted or one of those terms. Yeah. Yeah, once I find something interesting, I push it until it breaks. Find its limits. That's what I've been doing for more than a decade. I can't remember at this point. WoW Alpha. Vanilla WoW Alpha. Providing QA testing since day 0. Yes, you are correct, Koala. Yeah. Where is... I have to check how to do the Kara attunement. I do not remember. Demon Fall, and then... That's a Onyxia. Let's do that. What do we prioritize, boys? Water breathing tech or Whale of the Banshee? I mean, I instinctively went for Whale. Yeah, there's a shaman here. Yeah, that we can do emails. Yeah. Slot back. Go. Next year, not locked. Go. Neck. Okay. I'm gonna be doing this. This is enough time for me to go get coffee. I'll be right back. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. What are they saying? Oh yeah, I might test the water breathing tech right now. Oh, can we not have absolute full bags? I think these guys stun. Yeah, that's the thing about plague lands. Everything has something that could disrupt testing. Maybe these carrion grubs. I love how we're fighting for every single last remaining bag slot. Literally determined by if we go dual wield or not for full bags. Okay, so it's this one here. So we will hit once. 671. Let's start recording. Buffs activated. Let's kill G. One last. Oh, I wanted to see if there's a weapon swing. Point 15.4. Maybe. Let's install it. how well do you work? Looking at the bottom one, second. There's no freeform moving? No, okay. I see it. Is it that? Oh, I can just move it fully out. Okay. Bar cam's covering. That doesn't seem right. Yes, I know, Plague Lands, I know, you're not optimal for testing stuff. Okay, so it's the top bar. Alright, I have to adjust things IRL, because if it turns out water breeding tech is a thing, I will scream in excitement. And I just need to make sure. So not only will I be excited that water breathing tech is a thing, but I also will need to revisit every other consumable, because chances are, well, maybe there might be a chance another consumable also deals threat. Because if this one is willing to change based on stuff that happens in Classic WoW, what's the term? The gate is open? The floodgates are open for any type of possibility if water breathing tech is legit. Okay, first things first, let's test the macro. Exactly. Right now I'm just nervous. So even if water breeding tech doesn't work, I will still have to revisit everything, because I haven't tested Drought of the Sands if it deals threat. I haven't tested the new elixirs if they deal threat. I just assumed. And you know what assumptions do? Nothing. They damper critical thinking. Of course, Hand of Justice, thank you. That did not help. Gonna delete one more bullet. I can't tell. No, I couldn't tell. God, I hate black lamp. What is this? Time, movement, speed reduced. Yeah, this is why we avoid plague lands like the plague. God, I'm clever. I swear I'm this. This is not pre-scripted here. Content. And this bat is gonna die to just people. Can't tell. I'm thinking of just going to Daenerys and just... We're just dealing too much damage and killing it. Is... Maybe Raptor Strike is not the best test. This is the best. In clip. Listen here. Ooh, that's a good test right there. Oh, nice. Those are some good... Those were some very good, tests right there. What else? One more time. Few more times. Ooh, this is good. It's good. Okay, so we've done it where the animation is interrupted. Now I want to do it without interrupting the animation. So where we do it really early on. Here. Okay, drinks. Hit. Bit more. Next mob. Oh, it's good, good. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Okay. What was that jump it does? It's either the add-on trying to catch up, or I don't know. What is that? I have to use combat log, right? I can't do this by eye. Yeah. Oh god, it's been a while since we used combat log. How do we activate the time? There it is. Timestamp. Yeah, we're gonna go through all of them. Yep. That's what I expected. Parry? Why did it jump when I didn't even do anything? I guess it must be parry. Did I? Must have been parry haste. I don't know, it bumped up like that. Okay, we're gonna use metronome. Google It's accurate. 3 point. Wow, 3.9 on the dot. Okay, so that's working. Okay, good. So that's accurate. I like that, at least. Okay, if we don't find a strat, we're just gonna go to Tenaris. I will need to kind of see the whole thing in its entirety. Alright, strat it is. Yeah, the water breathing tech is too possible to not go into Tenaris and go a full broads. Just full on see it in action. We have too many good signs, too many positives. It's looking too good right now. Jeez, can you guys imagine what chugging 2 different types of liquids non-stop? Yeah, it's quite funny to imagine. Oh, by the way, I'm claiming the water breathing tech. So I've if there was any, God, how many texts have we discovered at this point? A lot, right? The water breathing tech is very old. The water breathing tech is I believe the first time it was hypothesized was classic WoW shaman tanking. We can go that far back. The water breeding tech is very old. But as far as I look at it, if there's no YouTube video about it, it's unclaimed. Because that's truly the only way you can claim something, is making a video about it. Or a forum post or something like that, but as far as I can tell... The thing is, the internet has kind of... Google results have kind of died. It's very hard to search for stuff right now. Yeah, the Google search engine is just no longer reliable to find information. So I'm trying to find some information on water breathing tech, and the first 3 results are sponsored. Then it's a YouTube video. I don't remember searching for video. Even though I'm in the... Incredible. Yeah, it really is YouTube. You, that's all that Google does. It just directs you to the actual websites that are cataloging stuff. And as bad as YouTube can get, it seems to be a half reliable archive of things. I'm being thrown a lot right now. Daenerys. Unless there's a Stratholme. Good. This. Kill off Phoenixia. Good. Next. Karazhan Attunement. Where do we go? Ancient Ironwood Branch. That's Dire Maul or DFC. We have to get DFC attuned. Good. Alright, next. Salt Shaker. Good. How do you get DFC attuned? That is that Felwood still? I want to say it's Felwood. Tenaris. We're gonna buy water breathing, then Tenaris. I'm gonna get whale because I do not trust my internet service provider. Then we're gonna go here, water breathing. Alright, let me look at the price on water breathing on the Alliance. This is not enough water breathing to test. Water breathing. 3 gold. Okay. We're gonna do this. Alchemy. Are we an alchemist? No, we are not. No, no, no. We're not an alchemist anywhere. Requires level 35. We can have one of our transmuters do it. But I think we'll just resort to this. Slash trade. Felwood, how do we get to Felwood? Which one is Felwood? That's left. Left side, Minnesota Harbor. Let's go check the price on Purple Lotus and Ichor of Undeath. I believe it's quite cheap. I don't think we're looking at more than 1 gold per water breathing pop. $19 and Ichor of Undeath. Undeath. Whoa, okay. Yeah, 80 silver, 1 gold max. I didn't realize it's this cheap. Where do we get the recipe? The recipe is taught. Fantastic, that's good. I 'll Oh, you know what? We're gonna buy a few, even we can just resell it. 20. I believe we have an alchemist in Thunder Bluff. Yeah, we have an alchemist in Thunder Bluff. We're gonna do this. It would be better just to buy it on this alchemist. Dungeon. Clean up my bags a bit so I can think properly. Gonna safe log here, not risk it. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's long enough. What does safe log mean? Safe log just means using the 30-second logout countdown timer and not the exit game. There's a small little difference. The countdown timer is safe. That's why it's called the safe log. It will make sure that add-ons don't get bug out, to put it simply. If you use the exit game feature that World of Warcraft provides, sometimes it might bug out add-ons. A good example is the Nova World buff add-on, where if you log out as someone is dropping a world buff, during the time it takes for a character to be brought out of the game, if you get Nova World buff, if you get a world buff, Nova World buff will bug out. That's just one example. There's many other examples. That's the one that most people are familiar with. So yeah, in order to make sure that your UI is unaffected by weird stuff, because you've done a lot of changes to your UI or a lot of add-on stuff while you were in game, it's always good to safe log. Right, I believe this fella's an alchemist at level 35, yes. Don't believe we have auctionator enabled. Oh, we do. Oh, we don't have gold. Hoping we have enough gold to train the recipe. For the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm here to help. Right now we're on the verge of possibly discovering, in Season of Discovery, a new threat tech. Okay, so the greater water breathing is from, where's the greater water breathing? I thought I... Undercity. Oof. I think we have a character near Undercity. Either on this account... No, the other account. Eastern Plaguelands. That's the closest character we have to Undercity. Alchemist. Yep. Okay, let's make our way to Undercity. What's our name? Ah, someone killed the Flight Master in Plaguelands. Incredible. Sorry, I shouldn't say killed him. You can bug out the Flight Master so it doesn't go back to its position. So we make our way to Tenara still. How do you bug out the Flight Master? It's Fetish of the Sand Reaver. Just a sec, I need to double dawn here. It is Fetish of the Sand Reaver and the teleport belt enchant and something else. I think it's target. Is it target dummy or one of the? It's something you summon. Fetish, belt enchant, teleport, and then something you summon. I think it's target dummy, and you can bug out the Flight Master so it doesn't go back to its original location. It's the either the tentacle, one of those kind of toys. And basically the flight master is trying to attack the thing that you summoned that's underground. And then the flight master is just going in, well, so you gain distance from the flight point by using Fetish of the Sand Reaver. Pull, go as farther as you can. You pop back up, you have aggro, flight master runs to you. No, yeah. You go underground, pop, flight master goes, starts attacking the mob, and then circles the mob, and then just never goes back to its original position. Revealing all kinds of secrets today, Jesus. What are you guys seeing? You guys are seeing that? Okay. Strat? Oh god, it's just one thing after another. I think we can do this test really quickly. We're just gonna use these 5 water breathing. No, I need to have a clear head for this fully. Yeah, okay. Can we maybe just test how fast we can spam them? I'm almost positive it's 0.5. Okay, we'll start recording right about... Why is the threat meter not coming up? What? Oh, target dummy. Ugh. But if I gain mana, does that deal threat? Ugh. Alright. We'll do like this, start recording. Hit once. 3:35, keep it on screen for a few more seconds, and spam. Okay, so there is the 1.5 consumption. Of course, we had to somehow, these guys, oh, they call their mate, I guess. Oh, a bit more testing here. 389, that bumps it up to that, and then that also gets threat. Okay, so threat is split. It does not put Oil of Immolation on cooldown, right? Assuming the Arc Inventory UI is not bugging out. Alright, that's a good test right there. Alright. So 1.5. Now we have to see if it's 1.5 plus the 0.5, the server to interpolate the... We'll see. Let's take a look at the VOD here in a second. First half of the puzzle is solved. 1.5 consumption GCD cooldown. That's expected. We need to figure out, I guess, the second half, whether or not it's actually 2 if you factor in the 0.5 response rate of the server. Even if it's 2 seconds, it's still very good. Then the last step would be to see if it interrupts the rotation of our abilities and whatnot. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. If water breathing tech is indeed a thing, we'll have to make space for it. Because we are going to be running through water breathing elixirs faster than any consumable. Faster than fire water, faster than Juju Escape, maybe? Juju Escape has a 1 minute cooldown. Yeah, faster than Juju. Oh god. We'll really have to optimize our bag space. We'll have to go down back to 3 Greater Stone Shield potions. Yeah, we go back to 3 Greater Stone Shield potions. We will bank Warmth of Forgiveness, Peregrine. For a few items here I can actually bank that are not that high priority. I believe we use ban. Did we use ban of reanimation? Oh yeah, it's the mitigation. Yeah, that's part of the mitigation set. We could even drop down to 2 Greater Stone Shield potions, and then if we ever run out, we can just ask the co-tank for a stack. It's one of those items that for sure the co-tank has. Right, guys? Are there some people who still take this game seriously? Yes, please. Here's hoping. The game gets harder, people take it less seriously. I don't think so. But I would think with Scarlet Enclave, people are reapproaching the game and taking it more seriously, so... There we go. Oh yeah, we have this just in case. Yeah, weighted consecrated sharpening signal is good for a late night raiding where we're very tired and there's no shaman. Yeah, when we're in a half fugue state, tanking, and we need as much helping us as possible. On those days where we've only consumed coffee and nothing else for over 14 hours, those are some good consecrate usage right there. So keep that. Yeah, good for Nax as well as Stratholm. Yeah. Oh, did I not post the best in slot gear? Oh man, that's true. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, you see right now, I don't know if you've been here for the past 30 minutes, there's just something every minute popping up that's slowing me down in some aspect, whether it's people killing the flight master, slowing down my testing, or the webcam bugging out. Let me find it. Give me a sec, I will post the best in slot gear set for each individual boss in Scarlet. It's also, I have very high standards. For example, I don't know how to shorten Wowhead links. So that doesn't help. how do you make a link in Discord? Is it open parentheses? And then no, I don't think that's it. Okay. Oh. I understand. Okay. That. too many things. Okay, maybe this. Yeah. This little submit. Still don't work. Why not? Can you revive pet on Cald? I don't. You could. You could. I haven't tried to revive pet spec on Cald. For now, we'll bank that one. Does this have trick shooter? Yeah, it has trick shooter. Alright, I will be right back. You guys behave. Alright, I'm back. What's happening? What? Where? Huh? We can put that back. Finish this. Oh, why don't I? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll even use my combat lock as a reminder for stuff. It's not much I can fit in. It shows 3-second cooldown on water breathing. Wait. It is 3 seconds. Oh, so the server ping is introduced. Oh, I understand. Okay. It's all making sense. Ah, okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I go get my coffee. Okay, I have to go. Sunglasses. It's been a lot of squinting and What? 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 There's no way this is a thing. It has to be interrupting the swing timer. Drought of the Sands deals threat? It's a sought item. How could you... Oh no. What are you doing to me, Blizzard? Sorry, I didn't do that properly. Oh yeah, no, we go weapon. Yeah, we go weapon. Then we hit. Dang, yeah, not assuming keeps this game alive. Yeah, not taking things at face value. Just keeping this game fresh and exciting. I swear it's... I get proven of that on a daily basis. That was injustice. Oh well, so from what I can tell, consuming Drought of the Sands does not reset the swing timer. I don't believe you can use Drought of the Sands in oh my god, I don't know what to make of this. This is absolutely crazy. Oh man, I'm so overwhelmed. I don't think while you're in Tyr's hand, it allows you to even click the item, right? It doesn't, you can't activate the item at all. So not only does the buff not show, but the item is not clickable in Scarlet. So quite literally, this whole time, we could have been spamming Drought of the Sands in Nax in some hypothetical situation where threat was not was an issue. We could Drought of the Sands. Oh, claiming this one. Claimed. Yeah, this is proof. Claiming it as of what day is it? May 16th, 2025. I claim Drought of the Sand Tech as a discovery in Season of Discovery. I didn't even check how much threat this Drought of the Sand deal, but I was so focused on other things. But yeah, I don't know what to say. I feel like there are going to be a lot more discoveries as the day progresses. Let's go to Tyr's hand. Or I should say Scarlet. I'm gonna see. I don't believe you can use the item unless it's in the zone description, right? Or something like that. Let's not die. Welcome to stream, Grassy. I claimed that last night. Oh yeah? Shoot. Well, you didn't record it, so no. So... Oh, actually, that's the other way around. I should do that. I'm pretty sure it used to say that you can only use Drought of the Sands in red text. Now it just doesn't do anything? Oh, maybe if I go deeper in to the instance. There we go. Tyr's Hand. No. New Avalon. No. Nope, not at all. Nothing. I don't know. Can anyone confirm this? I'm pretty sure when you click the Drought of the Sands, there's a... Oh, thank you for the follow, Ordinary. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm pretty sure when you activated Drought of the Sands, there would be a red text saying, hey, you can only use this in Silithus, Encourage, Eastern Plaguelands, and whatnot. Oh, by the way, Drought of the Sands not working in Scarlet is just such a clear message. The dev team hates hunters. Oh man, so much on the docket, I don't even know where to start. So, Drought of the Sands tech. New tech discovery. As a hunter raid tank, when we are tanking Naxxramas, AQ... Yeah, we are spamming Drought of the Sands as part of our rotation to deal threat. What type of name are we thinking? Sand tech? Drought tech? What's the more international wording? Sand tech. I think sand is more of a ubiquitous, easy to understand. Drought is a bit too English. Sand tech. Claiming it now, boys. Sand tech. Alright, let me make a note of this here. Next, so anything else that requires a zone that we have to be in to activate? I don't think so. Let's check if there's any Stratholme we can do. Let's leave this group. Don't need to be in here. There we go. Quick check of raids. Yeah. That's a crystal veil we could do for a rep. Alright, we can TP. We're going to make our way to Daenerys to test out water breathing tech. Possible water breathing tech. Unconfirmed, 90% sure. As a hunter, raid tank, we are spamming water breathing. Elixir. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Ooh. We're making some big discoveries right now. Actual discoveries in Season of Discovery. If such a thing is possible. What's the term? We are peeking behind the veil. Finding out some secrets that make the game exciting, fresh, challenging. Oh yeah, you guys get these. Why? I wish we would have known about sand attack a bit earlier. That would have, maybe we could have gone with a bit more mitigation gear in Nax. Slightly, maybe slight stat adjustment. Okay. Before we make our way to Daenerys to see if Elixir of Greater Water Breathing interrupts our rotation, I will test a threat on a few consumables here. Equip this, that. move my wrong cam here. Okay. Alright, initiate. Didn't we initiate? Then we stop. One tick of mend pet should be enough. $298 to $275. I'd like it to be a bit closer. I'm gonna have a pet attack once more. Okay, 581, shell shield. Ooh, that's good. 607. No, sorry, that's not good. I think this is good. 756 to 730. Simply, any reason you're doing this in STV? Yes. STV is a great hub for everything you could possibly need. Flight path, Zeppelin to the other continent. There's a lot of reasons why STV is a really good place to test this type of stuff. Trust me, I've gone through my fair share of testing to arrive to the point I am right now. Okay, here we go. This is going to be quite expensive, but it's worth it. We might discover something here. Dragon Breath Chili. No threat. Right now we're trying to surpass at least 16. 16? How much threat did water breathing deal? 60? I'll check the bot. I can't take this. My heart cannot take this. Did Coalesced Regret just deal threat? $17. Yeah, okay. If it dealt threat, it must have been a very small amount, and I just... Okay. Okay. What was that? What? So some of these consumables I have tested. Some of them are smaller amounts than water breathing, maybe by 1 or 2 points. But the new potions I've absolutely not tested. So the new elixirs. My brother, did it just deal 40 threat? Or 30? This one? I'm trying to decide right now whether I hate this game or love this game. And it's a very, I'm swapping between both positions right now. Why are new sword items dealing threat? You would think Blizzard learns from their... And they're spammable, right? We're gonna do it one more time. We have plenty of gold to test, but yeah. 47 threat? $47 threat, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 47. So this should deal 997? If it's the same as Ironside? Okay, so they're the same. So Honey Badger and Ironside both deal 47 threat. As to why, I don't know. They're not paying the interns enough. Can you get money as an intern? Mage Lord. So Mage Lord does not deal any threat, but we cannot rely on the threat meter, because it's just possible that the threat meter doesn't count for Mage Lord. So we're going to kill this raptor here. We're going to have our pet attack. Pet is on the threat meter. We're on the threat meter. Pet is going to shell shield and hopefully steal aggro from us. Wasn't enough. No, it's the 1K mark. We can't do that. Let's try this one. That's pretty good. 604 to 5. Slim, this seems a bit expensive, no? Okay, you might be a new player. I can't go straight to insult. It is very easy to make gold in Season of Discovery. So not only can you make a lot of gold in Season of Discovery various ways, but also we would only resort to this type of threat tech in emergency scenarios. Naturally, if we already have aggro on the boss, we won't over threat. There's no reason to. It would be much better to divert our attention to mitigation if we already have aggro and we're very much ahead. So yeah, those two reasons. Let's take off Dragon Breath Chili. Okay. Flask of Madness. Mage Lord. Again, do Mage Lord. Okay, good. So that, for example, weird. Why does Elixir of Honey Badger and Ironside deal threat, but Mage Lord no? I think it's because Ironside and Honey Badger are 3-factor? Yeah, Badger is agility, crit, and nature. Armor, defense, and nature. And Mage Roll is just spell damage and nature resistance. Without looking at the Wildhead tooltip, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, Flask of the Old Gods. Do we override? Or we just... let's just... override. No. Gift of Arthas. Can't remember. I'll test it. Oh, we're testing everything today. Let's... okay, we have to wait 2 minutes. I'm retesting everything today. May as well do it now. I don't have to do it later. How much gold are you at in terms of spending? Oh, not that much. I think we've barely passed the 20 gold mark. In terms of the testing, today, I think 20 gold. Naturally, the more I figure this out, you know, I might have maybe a character that just creates a certain item. Because most consumables are from alchemy, I do have alchemy transmute characters. Maybe I can save some gold here and there if I produce them in mass. Welcome to the stream, Looney. Do you theorycraft in other games also? No. I theorycraft World of Warcraft. Classic Fresh, Season of Discovery. Those are the two right now. And of course I'm theory crafting in advance for Burning Crusade. Fresh? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Greater Stone Shield Potion. No threat. I mean, Ground Scorpok might deal threat, but I don't think we'll ever... Ground Scorpok is already going to be active. Ah, the Embers. The Embers deal threat. One of them deals threat. I know that for sure. Our pet's gonna die. Not the Ember, sorry, the Jujus. I looked at the item and said the item. More coffee. I need more coffee. There's so much going through my mind right now. Alright, I have to kill off this raptor. Yeah, one of the Jujus deals threat. The... 61. We need to do a man pet. No, that's not good. Back and forth. Ooh, that is good. 507 to 549. We're technically supposed to have aggro, but because of the aggro dividend percentage, we haven't stolen aggro. Our pet still has aggro, so anything we activate that deals threat will means we have aggro. Slim, I'm not a new player at all. You can go straight to insult. Okay. Slim, it is incredibly embarrassing to have low amounts of gold right now in Season of Discovery. You can fully supply all of your consumables with simple DE shuffling. Don't admit you have gold problems. So, not only do you not have to constantly DE shuffle, you can DE shuffle once for maybe 30 minutes a week and have such a stockpile of stuff on the auction house that is constantly rolling that it will supply you gold for the next 3 weeks. It's such a low amount of effort to make gold in Season of Discovery. Yeah, so this whole gold for consumable thing, okay. Sorry, I got distracted there. Okay, so yeah, one of the Jujus deals threat. What are we at? 749 to 709. Okay. Yeah, there it is. It's Juju Might. That we knew about. But the problem is the long cooldown. Oops, we're dealing threat. Why are we dealing threat? Is Gift of Arthas somewhere? Oops, yeah, that is Gift of Arthas. Oh. Cancel everything. Kill off everything. So yeah, for those who don't know, Gift of Arthas, when it procs, it deals threat. And it just procced there, so that wasn't accurate testing. How much gold are you at in total? Oh, well, now that I've activated Flask of Madness and Gods, I think we're at least 80, 100 gold at this point in terms of our testing. Oh, pet didn't deal damage. $467 to $483, that should be good enough. 6, 7, 8, 20. Yeah, we're looking at something higher than that. Okay. Okay. That I know. That we knew. Okay, that's correct, yes. It's only one of the Jujus that deals threat. I just didn't remember which one. Uh, 517. 517. For the test. Huh. I didn't know Zanza deals threat. It's not much. Did you guys know Zanza deals threat? I might have known, but just forgotten because of the low amount. But anyway, let's see if our pet can steal aggro. No. Okay. Ooh, that's good. That's good amount. Alright, I think that's it. I think we tested everything. The water breathing is the last to test. But honestly, how much threat did water breathing deal? 17? 16? 2-digit 1 followed by something. It doesn't compare with, what was it, Ironside or Honey Badger? 37, 40? Jeez. Well, we started off thinking water breathing tech is a thing, and now it doesn't seem like it's BIS. It seems Either honey badger or ironside is bis. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Do we test mildly irradiated? Let's do it. We'll do it in one big chunk of a video clip so I can refer to it easier. Oops, oops, oops. I'd like the number to be a bit closer. The threat amounts have to be really close to each other so we can take into account the threat percentage discrepancy of 30%. No! I missed it. Missed it. Is this person slowing down the progress of Hunter raid tanking? Yes, he is. Quite literally. Welcome to the stream. PSN? Hey bro, I'm going to a pizza challenge. How many slices do you think I can eat in 2 hours? 2 hours? 2 hours is a long time. XXL slices. It entirely depends. Are we just talking cheese as a topping? Are you allowed to drink water? I have a few questions. Never a straight answer with me. Yes, any drinks? Ooh. There's some cheat strats you could do if you're allowed any drink. There's some tricks you can do involving rolling the pizza so the crust doesn't touch your mouth. Because what you're gonna encounter if you eat that fast is mainly the crust rubbing on your throat and causing irritation. Yeah, as there are plenty of things to consider, right? Yeah. But yeah, you wanna wrap the pizza in a way where the outside part is always going down your throat, so it's never the bottom part. Yeah, there's all kinds of tech to, to pizza eating. Yeah, you want the topping part to always be touching the outside of your throat instead of the bottom part. This is a very weird discussion we're having right now. But yeah. But yeah, you especially don't want the crust to be hitting your throat by the fourth slice. Your throat is going to be bruised from the crust hitting it. So I have to make sure it's inside out. That's inside out? Okay, let me just do this potential. Okay, I think this is good. 854 to 837. We have full mana. On paper... So, on paper, mildly irradiated rejuvenation potion should not deal any threat. It is a phase 2 consumable, which I think I've tested. Now, because it has so much text and so many factors, it might deal threat. So here we go. Hold the press. I believe mildly shares a cooldown with... Caperfin goes through a mental breakdown over the discoveries in Season of Discovery. That's what we should name the stream title. I don't know how much exact thread is it, because it's... the decimal points are being hidden. Yeah. when you go over 1K, well, in my UI, the decimal points stop showing. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to do with myself. Gracie, I'm going out on a date, meeting a cute girl tonight. Any tips? Hmm. Hmm. Well, if it's any indication or any thing to do with... Actually, I don't... It is very hard to have a conversation with someone IRL without it devolving into politics. 4 sentences in. It is very hard to stay on topic without it going towards politics. It's so I don't know how the dating scene goes these days. Yeah, because politics consume the media cycle non-stop, so we're exposed to it non-stop, so it's kind of hard not to devolve to it. But generally it's just talk a lot. Even if you talk about yourself, it's better than not talking. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, restorative potion does deal threat, but it doesn't compare to major mana potion. Yeah, we know that. Okay. Oh man, we are just getting thrown with a lot right now. Yeah, my biggest advice is just talk. Moment of silences are the worst. Yeah, maybe have tried to talk about something, even if it has to be about politics. The bar right now is really low for social interaction. Okay. Holy cow, what a big day. What is there? Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, let me just get a few things rolling here so we don't fall back to behind. It's possible. I can't tell. Oh no, okay, yeah, it has a custom. Okay, so it's an actual person. Alright. Alright. Water breathing tech is dead. Friendship ended. With water breathing tech. Friendship established with either Honey Badger or Ironside tech, depending on which one is cheaper. Okay, so we go to Tenaris. I go full raid rotation and we see if Honey Badger or Ironside interrupts the swing timer. In the meantime, we're going to be looking for a Stratholme group for a chance at a second Wheel of the Banshee for a potential Scarlet raid later on. What's your dream GF caper? No such thing. A dream GF would only take time away from World of Warcraft. No, wait, sorry, I take it back. A dream GF would be someone who is in the background yelling stuff at me that I'm supposed to be doing while tanking. Yeah. Half scream insulting me in terms of stuff I'm supposed to do, in terms of my rotation. Because God, there is so much, can be overwhelming. So I would appreciate if someone would be in the background just screaming stuff. Hey, use your way of the bench or something like that. That would be good. Yeah, feel free to come back anytime, PSN. There is actually a lot of pizza eating tech, because there are, yeah, yeah, there's a lot. We've barely scratched the surface in terms of the pizza eating challenge tech. There's so much more. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a whole entire Reddit about it. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. You guys get one of these. There we go. Okay, well, we've spent about 100 gold testing our consumables in terms of what deals threat. At first, we had high hopes for water breathing in terms of generating threat, but it turns out Elixir of the Honey Badger or an Elixir of the Ironside is the better option. Using Drought of the Sands does deal threat, which I did not know. Came to a big surprise. It only works in the zones that it says it works in terms of dealing threat. Are you locked to the Enclave? I am not. Before I fall flat on my face, let me double check if anyone has ever mentioned Drought of the Sands dealing threat. Before I claim this tech as my own. I'm scouring the web, and by that I mean I'm checking the Discord. Alright, I'm claiming it. Sand Tech. Alright. Alright, let's check the auction house for greater water breathing. No, sorry. Okay, I'm still in that mindset. Honey Badger and Ironside. We might get... yeah, okay. Oh god. I need to write stuff down. This is too much. Oh, whoops. Was I missing health when I was testing Irradiated? Oh, why didn't you guys tell me? Whoops. I wasn't paying attention to my HP. Oh boy. Welcome to the stream, Ryan. Caperfin, I'm running low on gold on my hunter and saw. Do you have any tips? I legitimately can't tell if it's a new person. Oh, just assume. I suggest DE shuffling. DE shuffling involves going enchanting and tailoring. And you basically create either brown linen robe or azure silk cloak, and then you disenchant one or either of those items, and you put the disenchanted materials on the auction house. And preferably you want to overprice it by a few silver more than everyone else. And you basically do that every time you're idle. Why am I not getting HP? So yeah, anytime you have some free time on your hands, you are creating stuff through tailoring and then disenchanting it. Every single second is precious. In between mob pools, in a dungeon, you're DE shuffling. Oh god, how frustrating to test. Oh, sorry. Slim doesn't seem very profitable. It is extremely profitable. It's a very low effort way of making gold. You can do it anywhere while doing anything. You can do it while watching a Netflix TV show, which I know for a fact a lot of you are doing. Yeah. Or some other streaming service. You get the idea. Oh, good. I'll keep it till 3. Okay, so yeah, mildly irradiated. It's not dealing any threat. Okay, yeah, that's it was just the. Okay, good. You know. Okay, good. Ryan, efficiency maxing. Thank you, King. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. It's hard to tell over the internet. Because DE shuffling has been around for more than a decade, and it's quite. Okay, thank you for the kind words, Ryan. I'm gonna assume it's not sarcasm because DE shuffling is so ubiquitous across World of Warcraft. I'm gonna assume you're a new player. Yeah, if you have any questions, Ryan, feel free to let me know. Ryan, what are you cooking right now? Right now I'm just testing stuff that deals threat to increase our threat as a hunter raid tank. I'm going through a kind of pseudo mental breakdown with this latest discovery of honey of the elixir of the honey badger and elixir of the ironside, dealing threat. Completely changes how we do a lot of things. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, and make sure you install the proper add-ons. There's an add-on called no, I'm sorry, there's no more add-on. Now, if you're purely doing DE shuffling, make sure you use a macro that will disenchant a specific item. Make sure that specific item is either brown linen robe or azure silk cloak. On my realm, right now, it is really profitable to do azure silk cloak. Your bags are full all the time. How could you even DE shuffle? Ah, tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade. So in Classic Fresh, I'll give you I'll kind of contextualize this. In Classic Fresh, a shaman tank who dungeon tanks, the best profession for a shaman tank in Classic Fresh, assuming you don't have a second account, is tailoring and disenchanting. Just because of the sheer amount of gold you can make. That's how good DE shuffling is. It surpasses the benefit you would ever get from other professions in terms of the amount of gold you make. Yeah, gold is very impactful, very universal, multifunction. I took shaman tanking because you would assume as a shaman tank you'd go the optimal professions for shaman tanking. No. Gold takes priority. Just to kind of contextualize the situation. I'm probably richer than you, and I've never DE shuffled. It's a very clear way of telling me you don't play an off-meta spec, Slim. I would assume so, yeah, as if you play a conventional spec, I'd expect you to have hundreds and thousands of gold. You should all be way better off than me in terms of gold. I'm using hundreds of gold per week testing out stuff, buying gear sets, the multiple gear sets I need for raid tanking, the enchants, the bribing people in order to get certain pieces of gear. I would hope you guys have more gold. I just spent today alone about 200 gold getting my dual wield weapons enchanted for performing slightly better in dungeon tanking. Just trying to find that thing. My gold is also split among several different characters. You said the e-shuffle is the number one way to make gold? Yes. Yeah, I gotta remember, some of you don't play off-meta specs, so I have to kind of rephrase. It's the most... DE shuffling is the most passive way you can generate gold without taking energy out of your day to do more important stuff. Correct. There are obviously things you can do that will give you more gold, but they demand greater amounts of effort. I'd say DE shuffling and maybe some sort of Warlock, Summon Stone, selling service. It has to be somewhat automated. Maybe Warlock, Summon Stone, but... we're going to Daenerys. I need to test this out fully a bit more. Yeah. Let's double check. Buying one cloth and crafting. So the crafting bandages depends on. So first of all, there's a deposit fee for depositing bandages, and you're assuming that people buy the bandages. Oh man, Oh, it does. Welcome to the stream, Big Burly. Also, how you make gold has nothing to do with the spec you play. Oh, God, it does. Why did we come here on this character? I don't remember. We were doing that. We were doing that. Ah, yeah, the water breath. Okay, yeah. Okay. Kind of cute that you guys are assuming I'm having this conversation for the first time. It's The e-shuffling process, if you fully get it prepared, it can be fully automated. There's literally is there any? I'm trying to think. Isn't also the rune cloth bandage thing level locked? Don't you need to be... Okay, I'm entering the situation where I don't know if one of you is a bot or just really new. I don't know which path to take. Either way, I have to be productive. Yeah, one of you might be a bot. Okay. Where was I? So right now we're headed to left continent in order to get DFC attuned, so we can then do Kara Crypts for the gloves. Meanwhile, we're looking for a Scarlet Enclave. Here, we're going to test if spamming Honey Badger, which apparently is cheaper than Ironside. Is that true? That I kind of went a bit too fast there? Welcome to the stream, Alex. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Okay, Badger is cheaper. Let me move the camera here so I can record it for posterity. Anything in the LFG? Nope. Quick raid check. SE. Out. Okay, we won't be able to keep to track thread on the dummies, but we will in terms of the rotation if anything gets interrupted. I think we're gonna replace Explosive Trap with Badger. Okay, I was expecting. Okay, good. There's no GCD weird with items interaction. Okay. As far as I can tell, it's all good. Hit. Good. Do we have Hand of Justice? Let's take off Hand of Justice. Hit. 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 There's no weapons reset. Let's do some earlier ones. I don't know. Insane. Oh, God. You can just enter. Oh, and it does threat. It does threat. Right now we're just testing whether or not Honey Badger interrupts the swing timer or has a hidden spell delay interacting with other abilities. There's absolutely, from what I can tell right now, there's absolutely no downside to spamming Honey Badger. Free threat. We've already tested. Honey Badger does deal threat. So... Am I missing something? I don't... Oh, yeah. One last thing. It's when the bar goes in the... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I can check the VOD. I don't think it got interrupted. Okay. RCK, TH, put that back. Threat. TH. Save. TP. Let me check if there are any strats. No strats. Okay, we go get Zanza. Where's your threat meter? Oh, I'm hiding it. Oh, it's in the bottom left corner. You're just not able to deal threat against the target dummies in Tanaris. Okay. So I'll have to make space in my bags for Honey Badger. Which means I need to edit the... bag image. Okay, so instead of going 4, 3, 4. Instead of going 3 greater stone. No, instead of going 4 greater stone shield, we'll go 3. That'll save a bit of space. We'll always go a lot of fire water cauldrons because it's soulbound. We cannot ask people to trade it to us if we go low, so we have to have a lot of fire water. Wow, what a roller coaster. What a roller coaster of discoveries we've made today. For Classic Fresh, it still remains unchanged. So in terms of generating threat in a spammable way is still greater water breathing. Yeah. Let's try to get into a stratum here. I need to... Oh, yeah. So in terms of the gold sinks, the biggest and most consistent gold sinks is Firewater Cauldron, and Honey Badger, just because of the rate we spam them. Yeah, I don't believe anything else comes that closely in cost. Maybe Juju might, but you know, it's not the no, flat out threat will always be better than, yeah. double checking everything. It does seem honey badger can go up in price. So we would need to add buying honey badgers as part of the morning daily on the auction house. Try to get them early. I'd have to double check if it's a bit cheaper to go. How much cheaper is it to go? Oh god, no, we would never go that high in alchemy on anything. No, that's not worth it. Is it? Yeah, maybe one of the priests. Okay. Let me check a few more things. Sorry, I didn't do that properly. Yeah, I have to take into factor the 3-second cooldown on Badger, as opposed to something like... Oh, I have to math it out a bit more. How much threat does regret deal? 3-second... Okay, so it also has a 3-second cooldown. Well, we're definitely not looking at greater water breathing, because not only does it have a 3-second cooldown, but on top of that it's less threat than Badger. Yes. I think we'll just sell it. Okay. I'd have to revisit the VOD, the testing segment of the stream again. Oh, we could do that now, actually. Yep, let's do it now. the new people in live stream chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh, whoops, I forgot to test that. That is something I legitimately don't know. If you already have the Juju Might buff, does it continuously deal threat on the second activation, or? Okay, I have to write that down. Now, Juju Might, that is an expensive consumable. That might be... If it is indeed possible to deal threat continuously, that is a serious gold sink. That we might actually not do. That is one I could not sustain. Okay, what's happening with this group here? Okay, we'll give this group about 1 more minute to find another member. It's taking a bit too much time. Yeah, okay. Scratch that. Juju Might has a global cooldown. That's only for, Classic Fresh. In SOD, we would always, we would Songflower Seed Tech. Okay, we need to find a Stratholme in the next hour. Otherwise, we'll do the next Appealing Scarlet with a single Wail of the Banshee. Welcome to the stream, D Coach. Okay, so one, you might not be a bot. It's very hard to tell who is a bot and who is not. Yeah, it's hard to distinguish between idle chatting and bot chatting, because they're very similar. They have the... Where did I put camera? I'll put it here. They have the same level of, well, I mean, a bot is a bot, right? But it's the same level of critical thinking. Idle chat and bot chat. Okay, that's what we do. Yeah, we do Undercity. Okay. Explosive trap. Welcome to the stream, Sancturus. So how do you taunt as a hunter tank? Just a quick question. Yes. Give me a second here. So I posted in live stream chat a video that goes over how you deal without a taunt as a hunter in a raid tanking scenario. Feel free to give that video a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Welcome to the stream, Skyrus. Do people not know you're the Shaman Tank guy? Yeah, a lot of people don't know me and think I'm doing off-meta tanking for the first time and don't know I've been doing it for more than a decade. Yeah, and think these kind of questions are like the first time they're being asked or something like that. It's like a lot of people assume I just picked this up last minute. That's quite alright. Not everyone is a veteran to World of Warcraft. Yeah, a lot of people assume I'm just winging it. Yeah, no one follows the trends non-stop about who's the top guy or anything like that. It's alright, it's understandable. Scarlet Enclave really brought in a lot of new players. It's incredible. So not only is it, you can actually see it factually, but it's noticeable in-game how many new players there are. So yeah, Scarlet Enclave brought in a lot of new players that are not familiar with the WoW community or what's going on. A lot of stuff is being just dropped on them out of left field, and it's like, wait, what? Like, kind of what deals threat? What's this? It's understandable. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Oh, who asked the taunt question? Yeah, DC Coach. If you have any questions, let me know. One question I often get asked is why play a hunter tank? Which is undoubtedly something you might be asking yourself, so oh, sorry, no, Sancturus. Sorry about that. So I posted in livestream chat a video that goes over why you should consider playing a hunter tank in Season of Discovery. Feel free to give that a look over. There we go. Good, good, good. Time is it? Okay. I'd say 30 more minutes. An hour? Yeah. 1 hour. Hey Google, 1 hour timer.
Okay, 1 hour. Starting now.
Okay, we'll give ourselves 1 hour to find a Stratholme. One hour, and then we absolutely stop Stratholme and we look for Scarlet, unless in the next hour we find a very appealing Scarlet. Torches.
many stone shields did I say? 3. Okay, let's get closer into preparing for raid here. This goes there, that goes there. Yeah, we're gonna bank Peregrine and Warmth. Resupply fishies. What did I do there? 37. Three, four, five. How many cauldrons did I say? 4. Okay. Okay, I've got to make a note of everything I've learned today. Let's keep going. 20, 25, 3, 5, 18. Okay, we'll wait about 10 more minutes to find a Stratholme, and then we'll transition into bag management optimization. Okay. Oh, that's too bad. I guess there's a bit of back and forth between the moments of critical thinking and just idle chat. It happens. Oh yeah, yeah, it's full on Stratholme or Scarlet time. So yeah, let's not even do Blackwing Lair. Okay, wow, whatever. Alright, so Honey Badger Tech. Wow, I would have not thought of that. Okay. Yes, I wanted to see if wing clip will conflict with honey badger. It does not, right? If you can't cast, do we have to do a cast sequence? We might need to. Let's see if we're out of range of the mob. If we can pop a honey badger, the macro. Ah, okay. Okay, good. And then wing clip is a GCD, so even if we would overlap it. We couldn't. Welcome to the stream, Hemp. Your name is quite long, Hemp, so it's cutting off a bit. Hempin, welcome, Hempin. Water breathing good for threat? No. It actually turns out Honey Badger deals threat. I was under the assumption that any new items that are added in Season of Discovery get looked over with a tooth and comb in terms of being, you know, generalized with everything else in terms of consistency. No, it turns out Honey Badger and Ironside deal threat, but not Mage Lord. Yeah, Ironside and Honey Badger deal more threat than water breathing. So water breathing tech is dead. I mean, that's what I get for assuming. Assumptions are what kills this game slowly. Just looking at things at a surface glance and not investigating stuff is what brings this game to a halt in terms of discovering stuff. Yeah, and it just goes to show there's a lot out there. That's my bad. I just assumed new item, saw it. There's gotta be some intern in the back that's making sure the code is up to par with everything else, you know. I started a hunter tank as well. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Hemp. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. To all the new people in livestream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now we're just getting ready for the raid pre-prep of Scarlet Enclave. Mage Lord? No, unfortunately Mage Lord, for some weird reason, doesn't deal threat. You would think all the potions that got added in AQ are the same? No, Mage Lord just out of the blue doesn't deal threat. There's no consistency there, so... Yes, assumptions are really bad. Yeah. Assumptions is what I'm trying to combat. Assumptions lead you to a state of what's the term? Monotony? Right? Things are the way they are, they never change. Yeah. Why do you think that Mage Lord doesn't deal threat? I haven't checked the Wowhead tooltip yet on Mage Lord, but I'm guessing it's because Ironside and Honey Badger affect a lot of things. So Honey Badger affects agility, crit chance, and nature. Ironside affects armor, defense, and nature resistance, while Mage Lord is just spell damage and nature resistance. I think that's what it is. I'm guessing. I will check shortly here on Wowhead. Oh, that's another thing. You cannot take Wowhead tooltips at their face value. You also need to test. So you can look at a Wowhead tooltip to start your research, right? Start building. But to truly solidify it, you also need to test it in-game. So, yeah. You can start the fundamental groundwork for trying to figure stuff out with the Wowhead tooltip, but truly solidify your theory or conclusion with actual in-game testing. Wheel of the Banshee is a very good example of a item that is completely different from Classic Fresh, and Wowhead shows the wrong tooltip. Just all of the Whale of the Banshee Wowhead item tooltip is just wrong, and nearly every sentence is wrong. It doesn't interact how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I just think it's because Honey Badger and Ironside have more interactions, more behaviors. You have 3 actions, as opposed to Mage Lord, which is just 2 actions. It's just the amount of text, pretty much. The amount of text and, yeah. Oh, also, Sand Tech. Drought of the Sands deals threat. Why? I have no idea. Drought of the Sands is the last thing I would have expected to deal threat. It's just... yeah. Is it my bad again? Yes, it is also my... I just assumed I saw the flavor text involved in Drought of the Sands. There are zone names in Drought of the Sands. Critical damage, not even a pure stat. I'm like, oh, that can't possibly deal threat. Some kind of item Blizzard added to make hunters happy and just quick typing, you know, just we'll give this to hunters. It'll increase their crit damage in this zone. The threat it deals, it's irrelevant. It's just a flat out simple action. No, it deals threat. Would have been useful to know this during Nax, when Nax was at its height of popularity. Alright, let's see here. Hemp, I'm trying to get Hunter to work and it's very hard. I keep dying. Are you having difficulties in dungeon tanking, Hemp, or in raid tanking? You have to be a bit more specific. Hunter tanking is a very wide, encompassing topic with a lot of aspects to consider. So you have to be a bit specific here. If you have any ambitions of raid tanking, Hemp, particularly the more challenging raids, for example, Nax, if you're just starting off in Season of Discovery and you're stepping for the first time in Nax, it will demand a few things from you. So yeah, just give me a bit of context here, Hemp, and maybe I can help you. Not sure if this is working properly. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we might have someone coming on stream later on. Oh, did we aggro? Wait. Where are we? So yeah, as far as I can tell, we'll be adding Honey Badger to all of our abilities, with the exception of Aim Shot, which is a channel ability, and therefore, from my past experience, you cannot use an action during a channel. So we would macro... Well, macro... Aim Shot is a channel as well, right? The... Is Aim Shot that channel? The attack speed portion of the tooltip? I legitimately don't know. I've never had to think about it. Either way, Serpent Sting will get macro to get Honey Badger. Is not everyone here yet? Okay, good. I can do some. Okay, let's do a few things here. Oh, everyone is here. Oh, fantastic. All right. A few things have to get macro to include Honey Badger. Yeah. So we can afford spamming Honey Badger because I go the extra mile and put everything on the line, on the table. Naturally, for some other people, it might not be feasible. So I am very good at picking gold. So for me, gold comes naturally. Therefore, I can go this route of spending a consumable for the purpose of generating threat. Other people might excel in other aspects. So we are in our raid tank gear. which is not optimal for dungeons. But I need to get in the right mindset before raid. Let's just pull this here. Thank you very much. Oh, the reload. I see. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Disable that add-on. Yes, I am well aware I did not delete my Banshee. We'll delete it in a second here. Oh, can we not pull extra stuff, please? Okay, good. Yeah, this will be the last strat. No, this warrior's chonking everyone. Did the healer die? Or no, we LOS. There we go. With this LOS and Baroness, even if the warrior or priest gets mind control and they fear, there's a chance we just get feared into the wall and don't pull the pack to the right. It's kind of things you learn when you spam strat nonstop. Oh man, I think it is the healer that died. This guy's just the DPS healing. Ah. No whale. We rebuy Whale of Banshee on the off chance, I don't know, internet service provider drops. Just drops us specifically and we don't have the internet for 5 minutes? 10, 15? Can't quite remember. So for those that don't know, the buyback window is not permanent. If you log out for a certain amount of time, it will disappear. I don't know who the healer is, so I don't know who's in mana to look at. Oh yeah, I have to disable this. Oh. Good, okay. That might happen. As we approach Baron, I will start looking at LFG more and more. Let's pull this back. I never can tell. Still don't know who's the healer. Hmm. I know, I see him. Okay. Half of Stratholm almost done. Start looking at LFG more. We had messaged him. Alright. More distracted means that's gonna be old gods. Welcome to the stream, ordinary man. Hey, any particular reason you are playing without nameplates? Man, you guys are asking the exact questions I don't have videos for. What's the odds? Well, actually, right. The reason why, the only reason you would need nameplates is if you're targeting more than one target in a raid tanking scenario. For something like dungeon tanking, it doesn't really matter seeing the nameplates of the mobs. Oh, I'm guessing you mean threat plates. Ordinary man. A lot of people sometimes get threat plates and nameplates confused. I just assume you mean threat plates. Yeah, that's... I meant nameplates. Oh yeah. The threat of targets besides the one I'm currently targeting is irrelevant. Yeah. Especially in a dungeon tank scenario, I always maintain aggro. The only time I would lose aggro is if I'm multitasking. Yeah. So you don't lose aggro on multiple mobs in a dungeon tank scenario unless you're playing 3 accounts at a time, which is something I sometimes do, but it rarely happens. So to see each individual threat on a mob is near useless in a dungeon tanking scenario. I do sometimes have threat plates enabled for raid tanking. I use Plater. And I just use the color indication that the Plater offers. Yeah, that'll happen. The 10th hour of streaming. My word starts to slip up. Yeah, that's my bad. It's also nice to see mobs help, so you can swap to mobs with highest health. Oh, you just don't do that. In dungeon tanking, you just... AoE threat is just simply not an issue in dungeon tanking. Ordinary. Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop. Okay, we're gonna close this for now. I try to keep my UI as... We don't have a healer. Give me a second. There's the healer. Oh, I guess it's the mage is the healer. I try to keep my UI as minimalistic as possible, so it's less visual stimuli, so I can focus on other things. For example, the Hunter Raid Tank rotation is incredibly complex and it demands your full attention. The last thing you want to do is get distracted by floating nameplates and extra stuff bopping up and down on screen. You have your hands full with other things. Speaking of UI, I have to disable the weapon swing timer. Maybe after this pull here. Especially you guys with the conventional specs. I don't know why would you want the for you conventional tanks out there, threat mitigation comes very naturally to you. I would assume you'd so this kind of optimization level that I go through is because I absolutely need everything working for me. But you conventional tanks can get away with plenty of mistakes and freedom, luxuries. But it's interesting. Yeah, oh, LFG. So for example, right now in Scarlet Enclave, there are a few boss fights that involve multiple mobs, but on nearly every Scarlet boss, you have 2 tanks. You just have the other tank deal with the ads. It's pretty much like a whoever can deals the most threat at that time deals with the ads, and the other tank deals with the actual boss. So it's... If your question's about SOD, I'm assuming it's about SOD. I think we do the same thing in... Man, I sometimes regret inspecting my healer. Oh, sorry, yeah, okay, we have a question for Wonderman. Do you Hunter... There's any benefit of playing Hunter Tank compared to the other tanks other than simply enjoying class playstyle more? Just give me a second here. Ordinary, I'll answer your question in a second. I'm just dealing with a big pull here. I'm dealing with a big pull here with a green geared healing mage. Yeah, that's a green geared healing mage for you. What is that, 1,000 healing? Pull that. You know it's bad when your healing potion heals more than your healer. So, give me a second here. So, I posted in livestream chat a guide. Oh, sorry, not a guide. It's a flat out video. A video about why you should consider playing a hunter tank in Season of Discovery and what makes it so much more different, what it brings to the table. Feel free to give that a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. Okay. Oh, shoot. Can you guys imagine threat plates when pulling that many mobs? What computer doesn't lag? Point to me to the computer that doesn't lag that amount. Shizzy. Are you excited to get Ashbring in the near future? Yes, I am. Corrupted Ashbringer is not only the best in slot threat weapon for a Hunter bait tank, but also the best in slot mitigation weapon because of the dodge it provides. So yeah, I doubly benefit from Corrupted Ashbringer. How much is it? I keep forgetting. What is it? 3 to 4% dodge? Just from Corrupted Ashbringer alone? On top of that, you get 4 or 5 dodge from Didgeridoo, which is another great dodge percentage item. And for those curious, yes, you can indeed reach the dodge cap as a Hunter rate tank, but it is not necessary. You can make do with less than 102% dodge. 9 times out of 10, if you're at 102% dodge, you're spending too much on mitigation and sacrificing potential threat. It's kind of a bad thing to be at the dodge cap. You kind of want to spread your dodge percentage over a long period of time instead of a short period of time. So you want to gravitate between 86, 97, 86. You never really want to go above 100. Yeah, green gear healing mage. You're trying to thread the line for as long as possible. Okay. So yeah, one of the big aspects that Hunter tank brings that other tanks don't is that you stay subbed to World of Warcraft. Boredom never occurs to you as a Hunter tank ever. You're unsubbing from World of Warcraft never even crosses your mind as a Hunter tank. There's just constantly something to explore, something to improve on, a challenge to overcome, a obstacle that leaves you thinking at the middle of the night how to surpass, keeps you engaged. You have a guaranteed subscription to World of Warcraft if you play a Hunter tank. Even dungeon tanking. Even something as simple as dungeon tanking where I'm pressing 3 buttons, it is incomparably more fun than a warrior tank. And I do mean fun. I know fun is subjective, but guys, we're losing a lot of people in SOD. Come on, we have to do something. This is getting a bit ridiculous. The people dropping out of SOD due to the boredom, we have to be prescriptive when it comes to the word fun, because or prescriptive, or both. A raid is not possible if you don't have a tank, so you're literally relying on one person. You better hope they're having fun, because if they don't, they just might quit the game and not show up to the next raid. So your enjoyment is reliant on yeah, I'm sure you guys get the idea. We can see what I'm trying to get at. Oh, sorry about that. What else? But yeah, I'm happy to see Scarlet is actually hard. We were losing a lot of people to how stale and easy Season Discovery was. Yeah, with the introduction of Scarlet, even conventional tanks, conventional DPS, are starting to notice just how lazy, for example, healers were being. Because right now, everyone is just scouring the internet trying to improve any aspect in order to run Scarlet more efficiently. Before Scarlet, a lot of people were just coasting by with how easy the game was. Notably the seal effect in Naxxramas just trivialized quite a bit Naxxramas. Okay. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now, we are no longer doing Stratholme. We will be keeping an eye out for Scarlet. I need to make a phone call while we do that. Oh, good, good. Oh yeah, so, very good. Nothing really to, no, cuts, sorry, on my hand. Usually I cut myself a bit, the knife. Yeah, not today. I was wearing latex gloves for the first time. I don't know why I'm saying this. It's just I was happy that I'm not cutting the top of my finger as much. Oh yeah. Apparently I never signed anything with these guys. They don't know what I'm talking about. I maybe am asking for the wrong thing, which I don't think so. It was the trial date that I signed some paper. Maybe it's just for the insurance for the first day of trial if I get injured. But they don't know what I'm talking about, so it must be something very specific. I haven't asked the daytime guys, the weekday guys. The weekend guys, I didn't sign any papers, so I'm guessing I'm not under any insurance of any type. But I'd have to sign something. So I gave both places my information, my cards. So one of them took it and paid. Well, okay, but I know so I asked them for sure I did not sign anything with the weekend guys. No signature. But maybe, okay. Oh, your work was good. I ordered shoes online. Um, so I went to a store. They didn't have the color I wanted. They had red, blue, and white. And I said, Nem seret Asin, and she said to the online web shop. So I went to the online web shop. They have brown, gray. So I ordered the brown color. Not that expensive. Yeah, trying it on the shop. But it was horrible colors, red, flash, bright red, and yeah. Yeah, they deliver it. They deliver it. I haven't bought soles yet. That's something I might do tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I was able to do other things. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I'm fine. Trying to think. Ah, that's what that was. Again. Yeah, someone. Yeah, okay, that's what she was doing. I see. Oh, I was in the bathroom and she did it. She said something electricity, something electro, and then I just said igen, yeah. I didn't know she actually. Yeah, yeah. Oh, she didn't do that. No. Yes, I am. One thing. Yep. Yeah, Crew Who, seems good. I haven't had a I haven't had a chance to check the other one. This Who thing, it's very simple. It's like 6 text fields. I already did it, but I'm not expecting much. Is that the impression you got? Oh, you didn't look at it. Oh, okay. It just seems, when I was filling it out, it seemed very bare bone. I couldn't fill out. There was no extended detail section. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, go. Yeah. How are Chickies? How is the Chickie solo? Oh wow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's happening here? Alright, you guys behaving? What's happening here? Wow, could you make it more apparent? That I'm not the tank? Yes, you could. Could make it more apparent. Remember, guys, Scarlet, always insist on tanking the first boss in Scarlet. Always, 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 always. If the raid leader wants you to tank the first boss, because it's the first boss, they will go through the organizational preparation-ness of putting you into the tank group, doing a role check, everything. So very important that you insist on tanking the first boss as a hunter raid tank. Alright, let's try to find another group here. Preparedness? God, English is a hard language. It's only my first language, guys. Go easy on me. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. To the people who are coming from the Shaman Tank Discord, yes. Water breathing deals threat. Elixir of greater water breathing deals threat. I see a lot of you in here. I'm just catching up with everything. Two brothers. They're brothers. They look out for each other. Two brothers on an adventure. They decide to go on an adventure because they're brothers. They look out for each other. Two brothers. They're just exploring. That will never get old. By God, that will never get old. Oh my God, that's a warlock. Cable do the 930 threshold here. Dismiss pet. No, sorry. Feed pet. Into the stream, Uran. Were the guys previously in chat trolling? I have no idea. Yeah, just huge red flags. Oh, what happened here? Are we back? A bit of a hiccup? Yeah, to answer your question, Uran, I have no idea where... It's idle chatting, I think, but it... Yeah, anyway. That's what I'm trying to stop, is this kind of idle chatting, idle playing that's happening in World of Warcraft. By playing an off-meta spec, whether it be off-meta DPS, off-meta healing, off-meta tank, you're kind of pushed into thinking critically about what you do, what you write, just because you have to be as clear as possible. And when it comes to being as clear as possible, you tend to write more text and be more... Your words hold more value than just idle chatting. Yeah. You have to keep in mind, a lot of people are half listening to the stream. High chance they have Subway Surfer playing in the background and they're like half listening. It's very noticeable. Yeah, it's very noticeable. I can tell you the difference between I think it was Classic WoW, Classic Burning Crusade. After Burning Crusade was when the idle chatting started happening. Yeah. Well, it's also with the fact that Shaman tanking in Classic WoW brings in a certain type of player that thinks outside of the box and has to put some thinking into what they're doing. That type of person tends not to idle chat, but fully write down what they're trying to say and tends to think before they write. Right now in 2025, a lot of people are on the couch, one hand, typing, watching Netflix. Yep. They don't really care about what they're saying. It's not really meant to be answered to. They're just typing to test their keyboard. They don't really care what they're saying, and they don't really care about the response. It's just... That's why idle chat tends to transgress or progress to baiting people into a reaction. Yes. Okay. Yeah, Uran, if you have any... You ran? You ran! Ah, I see. Yeah, for the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. I'm banning people faster. Froska, are you still here? Frostiga? I hope you're still here. Your message literally got... Okay, I'm gonna be a bit more, harsh with the banning. Because literally someone... Those two guys literally buried the... I'm sorry I didn't see your question, Frostiga. Yes, Corrupted Ashbringer is very good for a Hunter raid tank. The AoE proc is also very good. Or the proc in... Yeah. Just the whole weapon. Oh, there's another thing that I keep forgetting. In regards to what does a hunter tank bring? So a hunter raid tank is the most similar to a rogue tank in that we don't need as much healing. As something like a warrior tank or a bear tank. I have no idea about paladin tanks. So in terms of a raid composition, it is possible to make room for an extra DPS. So in a position where you would have, for example, I don't know, 3 healers for a warrior tank, for a hunter raid tank, you could feasibly take out one of the healers and replace it for a DPS. So there is some flexibility in terms of raid composition. And this becomes more and more apparent the more the patch progresses. The more the patch progresses, the shorter the boss fight is, the more you can take full advantage of your high avoidance, the more you can make do without a third healer, if that was, yeah. If that was the number of healers you would normally have with a warrior tank, Uh, the best example of this, I believe, is in Patchwork, where the highest DPS was only possible if you went double rogue. And you would have one rogue taunt off the other when evasion fell off. And the fact that rogues had evasion allowed them to gear more for threat and have less healers. So you had two rogues playing around evasion. And it was the kind of go-to comp to go. Yep. Imperium did this. Blood Skulls. A few top-end guilds went this approach. So yeah, that to answer your question a bit more specifically. And there's the whole, keeping you subbed to the game, which I think takes precedent over everything. Staying logged in to play the game. I think I remember people asking me during I want to say Nomergon. I think it was during Nomergon, the big unsub apocalypse where people were just dropping like flies out of World of Warcraft. Blizzard was not releasing any new content. The content currently, at that time, was very easy. And it's just everyone is complaining about having nothing to do. Everything was easy. And then there would still be people asking me, but Caperfin, why priest tank? Why try something new? What's this all about? Why would you want to try something new and maybe hard? As people are just unsubbing and en masse. The Reddit was on fire of people quitting the game. That's my kind of raid leader right there. Looking for more Scott Enclave. Saturday, tomorrow. Thank you. He knows. He's with it. It's not enough to say the day, you have to say when it occurs. Yes. Thank you. There's a reason why literally the name of one of our chat windows is the current day. this is a guy who has a very busy life. Many things going on, you know, plenty of things to attend to. Tries to streamline things as much as possible. Yeah, this is the guy that has, or girl, that has 3 kids and does not have any room in his head for remembering what day it is because he's just overwhelmed with everything else going on. So he has to rely on even. Whew. Yeah, I think Amazon Web Services went down for a second there. Affected quite a few people. Things might seem things might seem simple on the surface, but when you dig deep down and look past the pre-assumption, you realize that there's more than meets the eye. Don't let assumptions be your guiding principle. Assumptions are a label on something you don't know much about. Does that make sense? Hold up, what is this? Is this just Strat Live? What's happening here? They want to do tobacco. How quick can we do tobacco? It is a... Is this the only group doing Strat Home right now? Yeah, it is. Some people are still engaged. Healing is a bit low. What are we dealing with here? Well, it's not that bad. Actually, it's good. Huh? Oh man, we're not even doing strat yet. Shoot, gotta pay attention. Dang, okay. People proximity pulling and they're not even... Okay, yeah. Go safety. What? Why did I see someone ding? Okay, it's the DPS. Okay. At least. It's the DPS that ding, not the healer. Got scared there for a moment. I swear that level 54 healer getting into my group still gives me... I mean, that's when I started my whole guideline red flag quota thing. Oh, what am I doing? Oh god. Yeah, I thought this happens with... $8:30. Wow, that's exactly the time. Uh-oh. Practice for later on. Okay, I can't take full credit there. Target dummy played a big part. Pretty sure target dummy soaked